Bing, 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 bing. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Bam 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 bam. Oh, hi there! Hold on a little bit. I still have some other things I haven't really finished yet. Connecting my streamer.bot. Because I'm using two different channel to do stuff. Usually I don't do drawing stream in this particular channel. I use my production channel to do it, but today is a little bit special. Doing like like VupeChat and stuff. So I decided to move that VupeChat and drawing content to here. Yeah. Sorry that I didn't notice chat earlier. Let me turn on some of the things first. Okay, good. I think it's just I'm loud, not your phone is loud. If you really want a very, very Asian accent, I can do that too. Like sometimes, I forgot, actually, how an Asian I am when I do my, when I speak English, and when I meet some other streamer friends, which is they do speak English, but they talk like this. And the moment I hear them talking like this, and then I realize that holy heck, how have I lost that sense of touch of Asianness that I have? Well, now it's on the screen. I'm using a special chatting chat systems made by Nutty. If you don't know who Nutty is, he is like a OBS content creators. When I say OBS content creator, I mean he shared tips and OBS stuff, the streamer.bot, and that Discord was from mine. Who paid me? To be honest, I hardly can see it. The image is a little bit on the smaller side, so I have to squint to see it. Not that is too small, it's just that I have a bad eye in the first place. If you don't know, it's I see double vision most of the time, and my eyes is like getting like internally is getting older. It's not really known. I didn't talk about it too much. It's basically something stressed out my body so much. My what again? My eyes have an eye of an old man. That is what been told by the doctors. So been having like lots of like issues with my eye thingy. And then funny thing is like I'm still doing it's funny that I still doing like, you know, like drawing, because like having double vision and drawing is yeah. I will always treat everyone as a friends that been watching me for a very long time. That way we can have some familiarity, right? Just pretend to be a long time viewer. There's two type of technically there's many way you can say it as double visions. But essentially double vision is your eyes unable to focus, and you know, like we have two eyeball, right? So two eyeballs should see two image, but why we always see one image? Because our brain can merge the image into one thing. But when you have some issues in your brain, you would not be able to merge that sight together. So I can see what my left eye is seeing, I can see what my right eye is seeing. Hence, like I will see like two image instead of like one combined image. Sounds like hassle, but once you get used to it, you kind of like can see it properly. Now I go to your channel to take a closer look. Ooh, such a distorted image you have there. But nice hand drawing you have there on the bottom. Yeah, I don't have to do that, and it's already there. It's not like I have like weird eye or anything. It's just that my ear have some issues. That is called AICA vestibular loop. That thing kind of like it essentially I am a healthy person, but because the blood vessel in my ears like tangle up with the nerve system, so my heartbeat, or when people get stressed, like their blood flow faster, it can actually affect my balance and everything. Oh, transition from like traditional art to digital art is always the hardest. Trust me. Once you got used to it and go back to like traditional art, you realize that how uncareful you are anymore. Yeah, show this thing. Yeah, this is all the artwork I made. But yeah, it takes time. It takes time. Also, you have to get used to two type of. You have to choose what type of digital medias you want to go to. Drawing tablet or drawing Intuos. Drawing Intuos is like those kind of like tablet. Is basically it's like a very big ass touchpad. You're still looking at the monitors, but your hand is like drawing on the touchpad. So you're not looking down. You're looking at your monitors to doing it. That is like a whole different way to get used to. And then there's the second one, the display tablet. The display tablet is basically you just like you draw on your phone, something like that. Or if you have iPad, you can have iPad is actually like a very like good entry for you to like get used to drawing tablet. And some people actually swear on just using iPad forever and ever. Like some of my friends, like even now, they're still using iPad to do art commission stuff rather than like have computers, have like Clip Studio or Photoshop to do it. They use some other software to do it. Even animations. Yeah, that kind of stuff like it happens. But it is a very good entry way because like iPad is actually kind of like readily available everywhere. You can try to get some very like cheap like old iPad like with pen functions. So you still and then you can start your day with that. Yeah, because the quality assurance iPad have, like buying a second hand is technically still a viable thing. But yeah, a lot of people would say like it's actually easier to transition using display tablet, because you technically are still looking at the tablet while you're doing it. You can try out two ways. You can train up how you are going to do coloring. You can train up how you do on drawing first, because you do have to do a lot of like practice a lot of like figure drawing or like object drawing or like cube drawing to like get used to the tablet first, like display tablet and digitally, because it's such a different medium. Like even the way you glide your pen or fingers toward like the screen is like much more different feelings to it, because unless you buy like a special like screen protectors that have like matted, it feels like papers when you draw. It's really hard to like draw the way you really like. And unlike most traditional drawing, if you use pencil, you can angle it in a way that you can like draw like shade, this and that, yeah, stuff. You can do quite a lot physically, but digitally, you just a dot. You can buy a more advanced like drawing tablet to have like more those kind of like tilted motion, this and that, yeah, that stuff, but it's still quite limited. Digital is digital. Traditional is traditional. So when you use brush to paint, it's a very different feeling when you use actual brush, because they sometimes behave in a way that you do not expect. Especially when you already try out the traditional method, that you know that if you do this, this will happen. But if you use digital, they will never like do the way you want to do. So you really have to switch a thinking gear, that even when you're coloring, you are not actually coloring the way traditional art should. You can watch some tutorial, this and that, yeah, that stuff, but ultimately it's still your thing. As you already can see, the way I do coloring is extreme digital way. I already don't use like traditional method to do it anymore. Try to think like you try to color in a way you could say is a very cell shading, or in an anime way. Yeah, it's technically like that. It's a very simplified way to do the drawing, but obviously this is not my work. But you can see like there's a lot of people can do a lot of like very like paintery style kind of a color, but also same time they blend in a lot of like solid hard like shading colors into it. Technically I'm also doing that kind of things too. It's just not really like it's just not a really how would you say it, paintery feel. Clancy Gilroy? No, I don't know. I actually don't watch like video for a very long time, to be honest. Ever since I start studying like 3D animation back in the days, I already stopped watching anime too, like altogether. Animation movie, or like TV series, all those kind of jazz, I kind of like already stopped it. I don't know why. It's like when you learn how to do animations, or like filming stuff, this and that, yeah, that stuff like those kind of media, you kind of like enjoy the media in a different eye than most people does. You know, it's like you watch like Godzilla versus Kong. You would say like, "Ooh, Godzilla!" and punching King Kong for some reason. Ooh, something like that, or like all those like scene awesome. For me, I would sit there analyze that, how the CGI work, how the camera work, how like they do the lighting on this particular scene, this and that. Yeah, so I also enjoy the movie, but in a very different way. Oh, that is how they written like the story for that scene, and how they do this, how they do that. Like people would just say, "I see monkey, I like." It's a very different feels to it. Yes. So I start to like watch less and less movie, to be honest. I think some people doesn't really have that issues, but for me, I have that kind of issues. yeah, professionalism start to like get away with your enjoyment sometimes. It's not like enjoyment. It's more like it's not enjoying. Like I say again, it's like the perspective is different, you know. And also, watching movies expensive. I'm very broke. I do not have the money for it. Also, by the way, thank you for subscriptions too. Oh, I have a few things I do have to take a look and check first. Yeah. Oh, by the way, when I actually start doing the VupeChat thingy, I might have to. I won't really say ignore the chat. It's more like I won't be able to reply to chat as much as possible unless like like the people I'm talking to is like got cut off or like they went away. I'm still waiting for like new people to come in. Yeah. Oh, is it? I can take a look at it. Eh, eh. Yeah, let's have some warm up chatting before I actually start the VupeChat. If you don't know what VupeChat is a Omegle. I don't know how do you guys call it? The O word, the Ome something something. Like people randomly drop into like the screen, like webcam, and then like have like fun shot chat, those kind of things. That's a VTuber version of it. You might have to adjust a little bit of like your channel, because like when I got into the channel it's practically empty. You can actually go to customize and put your shot in your main page, so it's easier for people to see it. It's not like group call, it's a one-on-one chat. It's like people who will willingly join into this site, and then by random time you can set yourself to be like 10 minutes or like 5 minutes or like 3 minutes. You go to talk to random persons for 3 minutes, and then once the timer runs out, you can either add time or like let the timer runs out, and then you immediately join another person call. So it's like a continuous like one-on-one chat call. So when I do that, I don't really want to reply to chat that much, because like it's somewhat of a rude thing, seems like. Because like when you try to talk with another person and then you talk to another invisible persons that they are not aware of, like it's a little bit weird. Which one is your hand drawing one? So let me take a look at the NK one. It's loud. Hold on a little bit. Yeah, you did a pretty good job. Especially the style. It's just the shoulder you have to like improve a little bit more. Just that. Yeah, it's yours, obviously. It's not I'm going to watch in some other channel. Your style kind of like reminds me of the IC Tower. You can try to find the game. It's a very old game. I'm old. I'm really old. The one they're drawing on the phone, the EK one. Yeah, pretty nice like art style you have there. I did say like the shoulder thingy, but if it's your style, the shoulder is like that, kind of like works too. Because sometimes like when it comes to drawing, let me go to this one. Depends how realistic or how cartoonish you want to draw. Technically, yours one is really you could say like the kind of like that's like a certain style to call this the noodle style. It's like the Adventure Time. Yes, Adventure Time style. Technically, there's like one particular group of like graduate from the same time. They all have that kind of style. It's your short. You should know you're drawing a fan art. Like, how many fan art you draw to the point that you don't know? The one with the red cap. Hold on, let me wear my glove. So, there's a lot of way. Currently, the way you draw is what I would call it a cartoon style drawing, and it's actually pretty nice. How the style works. And if you really want to draw like even furthermore, like into now, imagine like there's a neck here, and then there's another neck here. Or if you really want to have like not like erase the lots of like things. Main thing is when you draw the shoulders, depends it's male or female. They have like a very broad shoulders. When the shoulder is like this, they tends to go down immediately. Yours is that particular one is going down to this place. I know because you're drawing like a very like you're drawing like clothes with it, so like it's better. I think more or less I would say it's better that you draw the body then you add on the clothes. I think mainly it's not that you did something wrong. It's more like because you draw a clothes on it first, the shoulder is in the wrong place. Yeah, I could say that. Because that way the shoulder is in the wrong place. It felt that way. So no matter how much you know about it, when you start in the wrong part, you things will tend to like keep going that way. Once you erased it, it's like I think it's like maybe did you put a layer on it? I'm not sure the software you're using have layer system or not. I say again, the shoulder from here. You can see the disconnection from this to this. If I'm going to like screenshot it and then show it to you, it should be, hold on. It's a bad way to draw on people works, to be honest, but I just want to show something. So something like this is, I won't say it's bad, like I say again, like it's actually a pretty nice drawing. It's just that you kind of like know the flow of the line. You do it like this. This, I can see it. The flow of the line is here. But because you draw clothes on it now, try to think this. Clothes have a thickness to it, you know? When clothes have a thickness to it, you should draw the clothes here. You might have like a body here, but the clothes should be on here. Get that? This is why you made like this is why I say like the position of the shoulders wrong. Technically, it's not wrong in the same time. It's very hard to explain, but depends on the way you're going to draw the clothes. No matter how you see it, the clothes in this one, this type of clothing, is supposed to be thick as heck. Because it's thick and like baggy, so you have to give them a lot more room than the room that you give. Well, you're the one who want me to take a look at it, so I at least give some idea of like things that can be done better. Okay, that'll be all. And yeah, I will be starting to do my VupeChat thingy. And when I start doing my VupeChat thingy, I won't be like looking at the chat that much anymore afterward. Just enjoy the happy chat time then, I guess. Hold on a little bit. I do have to select a proper brush for things. Yeah, I still haven't really like finished drawing this thing yet. Currently, I'm drawing like a comic. By the way, there's no wrong, no matter how much you like the way you draw, so it's fine. Don't take it too hard too much. It's not like there's something wrong with it. It's just that it could be better. Nah, once you get used to it enough, it's fine. And if you hate your drawing, or hate how you draw, it's even better because you're self-aware of what you can do, what you can't do. So that way you can specifically go and learn a specific thing, like how to draw like shoulder muscles or how to draw bone structures. Like you will know like what you need to do, what you need to learn. So you can go hyper specifically ask some questions on how to learn a specific thing. It's like you have the image in your brain, but you can't really like bring it out, you know? And the best way for you to improve a lot more, because here's the thing, it's not like you can't draw, and it's not like you can't have imaginations. You can draw style, you can do this, you can do that. Technically, you already got all the tools you need. But I think the one that you might need to improve more is spatial awareness. It's like we can see 2D image, but we can't really see 3D image. Despite that we seeing things is 3D in 3D form, our brain can't imagine it in 3D form. I know you might heard this before. If you didn't hear it, then this is new to you. Learn to draw cubes. Sometimes, yes, even we draw cartoon and stuff, we do not really draw 3D things, but our brain need to have that spatial awareness to draw dynamic movement. So it's not like one locked pose forever and ever. So you keep drawing different cubes in different angle, you would slowly understand how to view things in view things in a certain angle. That way you can also improve your ability to draw headspace, because cube is like in a way you can think of like you don't like cube. Reason is because you can't really turn a cube. Imagine this thing. You draw a cube like this. It would help you even more. The reason is it lets you aware of the spatial awareness of like a box, and then you know a human head can contain in here. See? So the more you learn the more you keep doing it, the more better you will be at it. It's like you can draw a cube like this first, like the one that you can draw the most easiest way. This is like forcing you to like learn to see things in 3D form. So it's going to be very difficult to the point you hate yourself drawing it. It's going to be ugly. It's going to be like some things that you felt like it's really wrong, because it is really wrong, because your brain cannot compute that 3D image of a cube yet. So when you keep drawing it, you felt like something is really wrong because your brain cannot really like figure that stuff out. So when you do this, you can keep draw a cube like this, and then slowly, you can slowly spin the cube. You don't necessarily have to do a cube. You can draw any objects you want that is kind of like a square shape. You can draw a speakers. See? A speaker here. And then you turn that speaker a little bit. Now you see the speaker over the side. This is a very good like practice for anyone. Even like for veteran artists, they will still do this kind of things to like get a better grip of how to draw spatial awareness stuff. So it's a very good thing. No matter you're a beginner or like veterans or like already been like so seasoned to a point you can draw like Mona Lisa, you can just keep doing this. And then you don't have to make it like so consistent to a point. You can try your best to make it as consistent as possible. But it's a good way for you to practice and learn more about art this way. So the more you try to keep drawing, the more you learn like the mistake you do. Oh, I made it like this too wide, so I'm just going to cut this thing off. The more you draw, the more you have the capability to fix your own art. And you won't think of it as a hassle to do that. So just keep doing it, and then you will have like a certain understand of like spatial awareness and a certain like 3D sense in some sense. It's like build up your instinct. Keep drawing is always a very like good advice for lots of people, but sometimes some people don't really know what to draw. This is like a very good way for you to like build up your drawing instinct that way. So in any ways that you really sometimes like it's best that if you have trouble draw an angle like this one, like I do the speakers again. So if I do this, you think like you have a little bit of troubles to keep it up. You try to go to a flat surface and draw this cross thing. It can help you a lot because like if you draw this cross thing, it helps you turn the image easier. It's still a good way to transition into one. This is a practice for traditional artists, for digital artists, or any other how artists. It's because it's also trained how you're going to move your arm and move your hand. Especially when it comes to like digital medias. Again, like I already told you, it's a very, very different media. This is like a very good practice. Like basically you have to start everything from basic again. That's the saddest part I have to tell you about it. Is like because they are so different, when you actually started it, you technically have to restart everything again. You literally have to relearn how to draw a circle again. It might frustrate people a little bit, but it is a process you need to go through. Like no matter how good you are in traditional art, that you can draw a perfect circle that way, but still at the end, like in here, you have to do this exercise, like this thing. If I put a dot here, this is what I call the best digital or traditional exercise that you have to do, is to learn how to go to the dot and keep drawing. This is a fundamental training. So this way, and it's too bad I'm not using my production channel, because usually I do this. Hold on a little bit. Can I turn off my camera? No. Still using the same thing. Hold on a little bit. Also, it might shock you, but I don't mind. Where's me? Like, look at this hand. So I think you, especially when you've already been drawing, I guess you already noticed, you have to learn how to put a dot here again. Draw, look at my shoulders, the entire shoulder is moving. Draw with my entire shoulders. It will be really tired when you do this kind of like training, because it's like to build up the muscle that you don't really use on the daily basis. So you keep drawing this and then do this. Like, do anyhow the way you want, but best to, why there's a dot here is for you to train your accuracy. Right now I have trouble accuracy because I'm seeing double vision right now, so it's really hard for me to pinpoint one thing. But if you keep doing this, you would learn how to do something called a confident line. So it does help you a lot. And then another thing is going to be a stamina training. Stamina training is draw a circle, just this. Do your entire arm. Draw as big circle, as big as possible if you can, so you can keep seeing like the arm, the hand, the things. You're not using wrist. You're not using a wrist to draw. Okay? Like, if you use your wrist to draw, it's not like impossible. See? You can draw a circle here. I'm not actually moving my arm to draw a circle. But you do notice this one thing. This entire zone that I'm drawing right now is the limitations of what I can draw. If I need to go further away, either I have to extend my pen like this to draw something like this, you see? If I force not moving shift my shoulders to draw a circle bigger than what this circle is, let me go with red color. Oh, hold on. So if I go for red color, this is when I use my wrist to draw only. And then if I go extend further out what I can do it with my wrist, you can see there's a limitation of how much I can go further. The further from this, the further distance from this thing, the less control you have. The only place that you have control is this area. So learn how to move your entire arm to draw is actually giving you the ability to have more range of drawing. So you won't have to like go draw in here a bit. When you draw something here, you have to move your hand to here, and then move your hand to here, 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 move your hand to here. It limits a lot of your capability to draw. If you move your entire whole hand, you can draw something like this. Free form. Obviously, I'm still touching the papers while I'm doing it. But essentially, it gives you much more capability to do that. But you don't really have the muscle to do it most of the time. Because when you do it, your hand will so freaking tired. I'm not even kidding about it. Back in the days when I keep doing all this kind of exercise, my arm is almost falling off. Because it's that difficult to retain that strength to keep doing it. It's like you start to learn how to walk backward. And then normally you've even a marathon runner that they keep walk like a very long stamina. They can do some things like a pace walk for like the next 5 hours. They're still fine. But if you tell them to walk backward for 20 minutes, their leg will be so sore that it's almost break off. That's the point. So, having the ability to do this, oval shape, and keep spinning it, this is a very good stamina training. But you have to know this thing. The reason I put a dot there is because the rule is not to touch the dot. Okay? You keep going around with the oval shape. Means it basically trains your ability to control your hand. All those kind of jazz. It's fun doing it, actually. Every single time I teach people about this, like the most basic of the basics, which a lot of people actually don't do. When they start to do it, they learn that, Oh my gosh, my arm can't do anything. Happens to so many people. But either way, that will be like that'll be all. I'll just have to like switch back to cameras. When it comes to like teaching drawing, like always have to like show the shoulders to teach people how to do it properly. It's always, the best way to do it. Let me go back. Ta-da! And what was I doing again? Ah, yes, the the VupeChat thing. Hold on a little bit. I need to have this thing on. Can I pop on the chat for this one? Yes, I can. Good. Gonna put you here. Minimize you. Good. Yeah, because I'm the system I use is a multi-chat system, but it doesn't really have like Twitter multi-chat system in there. So yeah, especially when you have to do API on Twitter's, there's always like the difficulty of what again? Yeah, the difficulty of paying the API things, which is not the best thing in the world. But yeah. Now I have to go to VupeChat. I don't know how many people is in here today because like I never did it in weekdays. So it's pretty odd, I would say. Oh, this is the first time like the live thing is already on. Hey, matching. Only 3 users today. Oh, I feel bad. Like normally I see like more users. Maybe it's because like it's weekdays, so there's not a lot of people in the morning. Or I passed the time. Yeah, I should just start the view chatting the moment I start the stream. Because usually people would have more times at 4 rather than at like right now 7. 7. Oh, welcome back. Ah, too bad. I didn't think like there's anyone here in VupeChat at the moment. Oh, I can do this. Hold on. Maybe. No, it isn't. Let me. Oh, there's so many things to troubleshoot. Copy. Yeah, too bad there's no people here today. I feel sad. Well, I will be. Oh, yeah, 25. Turn to headphone. Yeah, Logitech headphone. So I can listen to music while waiting for people. Too bad I cannot play anything on the stream because YouTube is being a dick to everyone. Even the most basic copyright-free music still get claimed. Right now I'm just listening to all the Maroon 5 songs. Well, sorry, as I have to like focus on my work. I've been procrastinating enough. I still don't know which pen do I have to use for this. Rough pen? Too much. M pen? M pen is nice. I love M pen actually. It's just that I need a much more consistency. Turnip pen? I don't know why. I think turnip pen is like a very cheap pen. It's a very reliable, solid pen you have there. Ooh, I managed to connect to someone. I should have limited my time. Okay, good. Ooh. Hi there!
Hi.
Yeah, hello there. So,
Hi, it's my first time on here. You're like the very first person I've ever seen.
really? Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
I think like weekdays doesn't really have that much people in here. If you come in the weekend, there's like a flood of people. It's like 400-ish plus.
Really? Okay, so I need to do that. Hold on, let me go give you a follow. Wait. There we go.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. This is fun. I have no idea what to do, but I'm excited.
So this basically is like a chatting place. Have you tried Omegle before?
Yeah.
So
Like
this is
forever ago.
that, but for VTubers.
Oh, okay, this is gonna be fun.
Depends. I'm not sure today have a lot of people. I've been loading for quite a while for this.
Really? Oh no.
Yeah. Usually I think like what kind of what time are you on right now?
CST, so I'm Central.
So what time?
Central Standard Time in the US.
I mean like AM for 8 PM for you.
PM, 6:25 p.m.
Oh, it's like I think like most of the time I notice is like around if it's my 4 AM is I think it's like 3 hours ago. Usually it's more populated around this time.
Oh, well, thank you. This is like interesting. I want to meet people so badly.
Mm-mm. Yeah, you can do quite a lot of things like in this like VupeChat thingy. It's like you can have like this like sometimes some people are a little bit too panicked. They don't know how to do like chat well. You can click the ice block. You get like the ice breaking thing. You can say like, what's your favorite obscured or underrated anime or manga series, something like that. Or you can do a little bit of gaming stuff. There's also like when you have like a very good chat time with people, you notice you put a timer, right? So you can extend your time.
Oh,
click the timer.
So fun. Okay.
And then you can add 30 seconds to it. A lot of people didn't know that, end up like, like have like fun time chatting and then they say, oh no.
And then all of a sudden it's over and you're like, no, come back. New friends, please.
Yeah, that kind of things can happen. And then there's like that particular part, like what again? Yes, Vupe search. So Vupe search is a very randomized system. It's basically the system doesn't want you to stay in one chat for way too long. So they have something like a randomized system, like halfway you're talking, a Vupe search will happen, just toss you to other people.
Oh no, that's so sad though. Like, what if you're having a really good conversation?
Well, best thing you can do is try to add them as friend. I remember it's like the system they have is like if you add the person as friend, the chance you meeting them back is actually higher.
That's so okay. I had to add you because you're like my very first person. That's so fun. This is so fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. I joined their Discord and they were just like, welcome in. And I was like, oh.
Actually, you can go to, if you have the Discord, you can take a look at that announcement. They have actually will like specify like, oh, they have an event running in here. So there will be normally like around that time, you will get way more people
Oh.
around those time.
Oh, that's fun. I see a lot of them are just in the chat. This is so fun. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm excited.
Yeah, too bad for me. I'm from Malaysia, so like my time is like dead in the morning every single time all that event.
Oh, I'm up like super early too, so I'm gonna be like on for all different time zones. I love this. So wait, are you live right? Wait, you're not live right now though.
I am.
You are?
It's just that I decided not to stream on Twitch today. I
Oh.
technically more of like a YouTube streamer rather than Twitch streamer.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to YouTube. Wait, I got. Don't leave yet. And I'm just now getting into YouTube actually, so yeah, I'm gonna go follow. Come on, come on, come on. I don't disappear.
Well, you can add some times into it.
Wait, I'm looking up your name. Hold on, I got this. I got this. I'm learning. Subscribe. I'm your 450. That's awesome.
Yay!
Well, hello.
And I
So
follow
wait,
you too.
I hope the rest of your
drawing.
interview
Oh,
with
you're drawing.
Yeah, I'm drawing a comic for VTubers.
Oh, ooh. Like, are you gonna post it somewhere or?
I posted on my Twitter at the moment. Just that.
Okay.
Because
Totally have to check that out.
yeah, I'm making a comic specialized for VTubers. It's like because the lore for my characters is like I'm the void itself. So I can travel around like in different dimensions. So I go to visit other VTubers and like have like some fun skit and that's kind of that kind of like story stuff happening there.
Oh, okay. Well, okay, so I gotta follow you on Twitter too. I'll make sure I do that. Hi, person in chat who said my jiggle fixes are too high. Truth. Very true. It's realistic. What do you mean?
Actually, I do think like depends on consistency. Like different people have like different like I think booba consistency. I think.
Yeah. I'm rigged really well right there. I have a really cool. My throat is rigged. Hold on. I'll show you. Wait, this is gonna be a little weird. Am I really up close now? I can't. Okay, wait. Right.
Yep.
Nah.
Whoa.
Nah. I'm a singer on Twitch, and so like I do singing and stuff, but I also do obviously I'm a VTuber, but when I sing, it looks really good because I do like opera and stuff.
Yeah, there's some extra effort in the rig there.
Yeah, just for singing though. Well, it was nice meeting you. We got 3 seconds. Bye.
Bye. I'm not sure we will meet again because like technically there's only like a few users there. Like I say, we don't have lots of people there, so
Bye.
we meet again.
I know.
If you
That's right,
really
you can see
want
Chit's
to like
Twitter.
notify the people, you can see like the Discord, have the VupeChat, have chatting now.
Wait, where? Hold on, wait. I'm looking you up on Twitter because I want to see your
Not Twitter,
comment.
is like
Oh,
the
not
Discord.
Twitter.
Discord.
Oh,
Their Discord have like chatting now. You can ping them. It's like at chatting now.
Oh.
People who want to chat, they
That's
will like
cool.
yeah, it's like notify the people that you doing VupeChat, so people can like drop in.
Oh, I love that. Okay, that's so fun. Oh, this is gonna. I'm gonna want to stream this. I'm gonna have to figure out like the times and everything, and like stream this because I want to meet like everyone.
Yeah, I just have this thing on for no reasons, to be honest. It's more like, you know, when you do drawing, sometimes can be a little bit bored. So I have
Yeah,
this thing on. Sometimes some people can randomly drop in, have some chat while I'm drawing, this kind of stuff.
but I mean that's fun though. Like you can meet so many new people. How long have you been streaming?
For now, is I just started not long ago, to be honest. Just like around
Really?
hours. Technically, I should start it earlier because I think it should like around like 3 hours ago should have like a little bit more people.
I mean, in general, how long have you been streaming?
Oh, that one. Man,
Yeah.
that is going to scare you. I've been streaming for 9 years.
Wow. I mean, that's fun though. Like if you have a good time, a lot of people give up like streaming and stuff after so long, but you're really enjoying it.
Yeah, I do like a new channel, this and that, yeah, the stuff after I did like
Mm,
the VTuber stuff. So VTuber, I've
yeah.
been streaming for like 3 years, but you know, like the facecam streamers, those kind of things, I've been like
Yeah.
streaming for like, if I include all those things, like 9 years.
Wow. I just started VTubing. This will be my third year VTubing.
Ah,
Yeah, I've been doing it for a while. I like it. Before that, I was also a face streamer for like, 10 years? About that, yeah. And then I went to
mm.
VTubing on this account, and I've absolutely adored it. It's been so fun.
Um, yeah, it really depends on everyone like experience. For me, it's a fun hobby of mine. So no matter like what kind of situations, is always you know, I don't mind having no one watching. But
Yeah.
that is like, because I like the technical stuff, like when it comes to like streaming stuff, and I've been through high and low before, so I kind of like already have the wish already been done by a lot of streamers, because I have
Yeah.
like a peak like viewership back in the days, like peak live view. It's like
Mm.
around 26K.
Wow, that's awesome though. That's so good.
But
I'm currently doing a partner push and I'm at 74 average. Then I need 75 and I'm like, I'm so angry.
it's fine. One day you will like get like a good
Oh
view.
yeah, it'll be fun.
For me, it's basically I've been there, so I never have like that urge that I want to
Mhm.
be like, famous or stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I totally get that. I love your model though.
Oh, thank you. I made it myself.
As I was gonna say, did you make it yourself? I like it.
Yeah, it's very unique, right? A lot of people keep saying
Yeah,
that and be like, yeah,
I like the thing on your chest. It looks like a guy running, but then when you really get into like the details, it looks like a void, and it's so cool.
well, it is, but a lot of people didn't they thought like I do like a live 2D, like make
Yeah.
like entire animation inside, but in reality, it's just a GIF.
Oh, oh, you can change it whenever. That wait, but that's awesome because like yeah, you could like just be like today I'm not feeling the void. Today I want to be rainbow. you
Now
know.
I can just put a green screen there and then just green screen
I can
VupeChat in
like
there.
pop out. Oh,
Like
it like
people
an
can just like be
alien.
in there.
It's like you could put like an alien like a chest burster in there and just be like wah for Halloween. I just gave you the best Halloween idea.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this was I think one a new person. This is gonna be dangerous. I'm gonna be on here 24/7. Oh noes. Oh noes. Oh no. I'll see you soon. I'm sure. Bye.
Is there more people here right now? Let's do that chatting. Let's see anyone want to join. Now there is more user in this place. Alright, I'm back. Now I'm free. I can keep drawing. If you know what this is that Patrick meme. Like Patrick with the katana meme. But how to draw the mouth properly though? I need to draw like a shape that is like funny enough. Like it is like Scream Patrick, but still have their own thing going on now. Maybe I should just use back my end pen. Like this thing have like way more control than you think. A lot of people ask me like where to get this pen from, like Clip Studio resources, and I'll be like, I actually don't know. I already forgot how to do it. Yeah, go take a break, have some drinks, eat some food, play some games, maybe a few Wuthering Wave, and then come back. Currently, I'm drawing this thing. Is I won't really claim it, but it's like a certain type of like chibi I love to draw. It's called derpy chibi. So they essentially have this like very like dumb looking face they have. And they always like doing some dumb stuff while they appear in things. They have this like very too chubby little cheek, and usually I don't really fully draw the chin down, so I would just do it like this, and then they got hair, I would draw the hair. They have this, I would draw this. They have that, I would draw that. Like the general stuff. I can't the ping. Who pinged me? Huh. That's weird. I rarely get pinged around this time. Because again, I'm Malaysian, so like most of the time zone, like right now is like dead in the morning. Nobody's awake in this time, which I'm surprised. Oh, I can keep listening to my Spotify music. Maroon 5. Oh no! YouTube token expired again. Oh, this is my favorite song. This loved. Ooh, meeting some new people here?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, hi there!
Hello there.
Hold on, I need to pause the music.
How you doing?
Yeah, doing great. How about you?
I'm doing great. I was just in the middle of talking to somebody and showing them my my wings and my scythe, and the timer ran out.
Is it a girl that new here?
Yes.
Yeah. I just have a long talk with her too. Yeah, she's
Oh,
so
wow.
excited
How
to
you
be
been?
here.
Oh.
Yeah, doing
Who's that
great.
Who's that little guy on your head?
That little guy on my head is my mascot characters.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, since
Good
like
design.
usually artists have like have like a character they usually keep drawing. It's like their own OC, but it's like to represent their own art style. You know?
Yeah, that makes
So,
sense.
yeah.
You're an artist then?
Yeah, I am. I even made my own model.
Oh, sweet. It came out amazing. Especially with the
Yeah.
hair. I like how it is.
This is my second model. Actually, like the spiky hair protagonist design has been faded out because of SAO a long time ago. I feel sad about it. I hate
Oh man.
Kirito so much because he killed male male anime character design.
I mean, I went with a wolf cut for mine.
And My
Something
Hero Academia
somewhat
kind of
similar.
like brought it back, like the crazy hairstyle for all the characters.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is too bad that like now it's like 2025. There's still lots of Kirito designs. Like, oh man,
100%.
SAO came out on like 2010. I was like, this thing has poisoned the well for like a solid like 15 years.
Yeah, SAO is really good. And then one of the recent games that came out is also really good as well. I think it's Fractured Daydream.
I got SAO fatigue a long time ago.
Oh man, have you played Fatal Bullet though?
Yeah, that one definitely, because that is in a way you can say it's not SAO.
Gun Gale Online.
It's not SAO, that one. Oh,
It's
so
the best game they have though, which is crazy to me.
And technically,
My
Kirito
opinion.
is not there. Technically.
Technically, you can play as him though. But
Yeah.
are you live right now?
Yeah, I am. It's just that I'm not live on my Twitch. I actually don't really like Twitch. I'm slowly want to back off from it a long time ago. But, money is money. Oh, Vupe search.
Oh no. Oh.
Well, have fun. There's not a lot of people, so we will meet again. I say, we will meet again. And we meet again.
Oh my goodness. I just dropped you a follow. Oh wait, is this on your... Are you on YouTube right now live?
Yeah, I'm doing YouTube. I'm good. I actually live on YouTube and Twitter.
Let's see. I'm gonna drop you a follow on both real quick.
Because like I say again, like personally, originally even like 5 years ago, I really don't really like Twitch, but I got affiliated. I would be like, you know what? I stay in there, free money. Who doesn't want it?
Yeah.
It's like no matter the money is come out from sewers or come out from like like from some like underneath like a vending machine, money is money.
Yeah, 100%. Money is money. Gotta get what you can get. So, you want to share your model design with me a little bit? What was the thought process in that?
My model is actually a manga character I made when I was teenagers. This is why it retained like that 2005 to like 2010 like spiky hair protagonist like type of like design in there. It's like it came out from two type of it's more like referencing two type of characters. One is from games, one is from an anime. Between those time, like I keep mentioning, 2005 to
There's
like
the game.
You can try to guess the game. I'll let you guess it.
Is it one of the old Dragon Ball games that they used to have?
Nope.
Damn. I didn't really play a lot of older games back in that time.
Don't worry. It have like it's a very long series. The one of the series of this game is like they spent like 15 years to make it, and finally came out. Nope.
Stuck.
They have a spiky hair protagonist.
Oh my god! Hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nope. They have a very very complex story span from multiple game and console.
I feel like I know what you're talking about now, but I can't remember the name. Is it well known? Like super well known series?
Yep, super well known to be complicated story too.
Can't be My Hero, right?
Nope.
What happens in the story?
First start off with 3 kids want to break off from like the conventional daily living they have, so they make a raft. They try to travel around the world, but some dimension shenanigans happen. They got separated, and one of them trying to like find the rest of the friends and become the chosen one.
I'm stuck in a loop right now because now I don't know at all. Wow.
Because, like I say, it is a very complicated story.
Enlighten me. What's the name?
I would give you the last hint, which is the most obvious hint. It involved Mickey Mouse.
Kingdom Hearts.
Yay!
I know now. That's so crazy. Oh my god, you know what? I think you saying Keyblade would have just gave it away. So like,
yeah, this is why
wow.
I refuse to say Keyblade.
That's wow. Oh my god, I haven't played Kingdom Hearts in so long.
Yeah, basically back in the days I was like a huge Kingdom Hearts fan. I draw so like as a kid around the time. Yes, and I draw a lot of like Kingdom Hearts fan art and then made my own OC, technically this guy. Practically looked like him. And then I was like very self-conscious about the spiky hair, so I unspiked the hair. But you know, like as time passed, I kind of like warm up to it. I re-spiked the hair again.
Mm-hmm.
Funny thing is, like I slowly re-spiked my hair. Now the new Kingdom Heart, he's like his hair just keep getting like not spiky in each series.
Yeah.
Now it's just fully dropped down, and I'd be like, "Hey, we got the full reverse together." Yeah, those kind of things gonna happen. Hey, hi!
Oh. Hey, what's up?
Yeah, so did you receive the message I sent you?
Yes,
in
got him.
in your Twitch. So is the
Yeah, I got
tutorial
him, thank
nice?
Yeah, it looks like a lot of good tutorials.
Yeah, it's a tutorial that really teach you from the ground up, like from like bottoms up to like how to build the entire characters and how to rig them too.
Alright, that's good. You know, I wasn't expecting to match with someone so quickly.
Yeah, because
didn't
there's
even,
not
like,
a
get
lot
my-
of people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, today shouldn't be having a lot of people. Usually weekdays is pretty empty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, get that. And I decided to like do this kind of like like drawing and streaming things again. I think you guys will like start to see me more on like weekdays.
Okay.
Yeah, I will take like a break like in between days, but it's more like 1 day break, 1 day come back here, 1 day break, 1 day come back here.
Well, I get it. I don't know, that's really good though.
Yeah, it's actually pretty fun like being in here, like having lots of people chat, this and that. And I have like this one most fun game I have is basically let them guess where the inspiration like my character come from.
Ah, okay.
Like, do you watch anime
Yeah.
and
I
play
watch
lots of
some anime.
games?
Sure.
All right. Let me let you guess it. My character is come from two different type of media. One is from game, and another one is from an anime from between like 2005 to 2010.
Okay.
Mm.
And is this game like anime inspired in any way?
Very anime inspired.
Alright,
Have a
so
lot of
it's
spiky hair characters too.
alright. I would say Dragon Ball Z.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Let me give you one hint. There's
Sure.
the story of this game span in 3 series, but there's so many spin-off game in there also connected to it. Is a very complicated storyline. Like some people need to literally do like 2 hours of like compilation video to like make sense of the story.
Ooh, okay. Let's see. Sense of the story. Being kind of like a Final Fantasy.
Close.
Close. So we're in the same ballpark, like a Square Enix, or
Close.
okay. I haven't played any JRPGs.
It's an action game.
It's an action game.
Action RPG.
Action RPG. Okay. No, I don't know.
Let me give you a last hint. It involved Mickey Mouse.
Oh, really? You mean Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah! Every single time I say Mickey
Okay,
Mouse,
yeah.
people know it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
and
right. So it was, Final Fantasy adjacent.
it is from Final Fantasies. The art designer is literally Final Fantasy Nomura made it.
All right.
But as
So
for the anime,
do you have like the giant boots?
technically I have. Let me show it to you. It's not that gigantic anymore. Besides, this one is more like, I would say is like the second game style. The boots is not that big anymore in second game, and then the third game is like small size. Now the fourth game is like I think like they go for even more realistic style. So there's no more like cartoonish stuff in there anymore. I feel sad. Like back in the days, I draw my character with so like very spiky hair to the point that I was so conscious of it, and I decided to unspike my characters back then, and then slowly warm back up the ideas of like re-spike the characters. As time progressed, I also realized that the first Kingdom Hearts game hair very spiky, Sora, and then the second game slightly less spiky, and then the third game, the spike has dropped down significantly. And then now the fourth game, they finally show it, the spike has fully dropped down.
Oh, that's too bad.
And then I'll be like, they just did what I did in reverse!
Oh, spikes are good.
Yeah, I really don't like the... like the male... Like, I am very anime influenced, my characters is like, even the design and everything. So I really, really don't like SAO. Because I like the first seasons, but the rest of it is like Kirito face have been like poison the anime character design. So much to your point. For straight up 15 years, even now still, you will still see a Kirito face characters exist somewhere.
I really do like a lot of the subplots in SAO though.
Yeah, but I mean like the design wise.
Yeah, design wise. Yeah, I see what you mean.
They poison the entire anime well, that there's no unique like anime character design anymore. Everyone's just a Kirito face. And I'd be like, no! Because I'm from the spiky, like colorful, like spiky hair, like very like full of character design, like back in the days anime. So like when I see everyone become like just another Kirito face, I was like, ah, shit. Do you know actually like Axel is made by the same author from Sword Art Online?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Axel. Have you watched the anime before?
Axel Wolf. No, I don't think
Well, it's like a very short, piggy guy, and then had hot waifu. They go into like a illegal like computers games, and then like do a lot of fighting there. Yeah, they all look like mecha
Alright.
in there. It's actually a really fun like anime, but because SAO is so like famous, he kind of like dropped that story entirely. Not drop, it's like never touch that story anymore entirely, and then just keep focusing on SAO. I was like,
They haven't stopped.
no.
Yeah, sometimes they see it like that. Some people like stick with the same series their entire life.
Yeah, so he just keep writing SAO story nonstop. Even now, he's still writing SAO story. I was like, just touch a little bit of Axel, well, please. Yeah, but my anime characters is like the reference. You don't need to guess it because like it's so obscured. Not a lot of people know. It's Law of Wiki. You know, like there's an anime that is like you fight with a lot of like I think it's like the proxy of like demigod, and the main character have the skills that turn trash into trees. That one.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't heard this one either. I haven't watched much anime. Like, basically, it's whatever's easy to find, I watch. Like whatever's on Netflix, basically. Okay.
Yeah, for me, I haven't watched anime too for a very long time because that once I start learning like 3D animations, like start studying 3D animation around that my time, I learned to stop watching a lot of stuff.
Yeah, because you want to create stuff.
Yeah, and also another thing is like even I go and sit in a movie, I would enjoy the medium way different than most people does anymore. It's like I did mention this particular part is like before it's like you go and watch Godzilla versus Kong, people would see like monkey punch dinosaur. Great. For me, it's like, ooh, so that's how they do the CGI. Oh, that's how they film the shot. Oh, like the way you enjoy is way different because it's like complete. You have complete different like visions anymore, like from like watching this kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's like if I watch any anime, I will be like, oh, this is how they write the story. Oh, this is how they like do the skit. Oh, that is like how they do the drawing and like
Yeah.
So generally, the way you view a lot of stuff is like different. So I end up like I won't really say I'm not enjoying it anymore. It's more like I refrain from watching a lot of things because of that too.
You find it like hard to like enjoy it as you would normally, do you think?
No, it's more like it can be fatigue because like you become overanalyzed like on everything. So if I want to watch, I would want to watch it in the time I have the mood for it instead of like, hey, let's go and watch some movie or something like that. Just out of blue. Because keep observing every little thing does take a lot of energy. People watch like movie and stuff like for relaxations. For me, it's not anymore. It's more like study sessions.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you gotta like I'm trying to turn that part of your brain off for a while. Just enjoy what you're watching.
Yeah, it's pretty difficult for me. I think like some of my friends manage to do it. Not for me though.
I see what you mean now. Yeah.
Yeah, that is like the exchange of like the sacrifice you need to do when you start to like do media creations as like your ticket as your job or like your career or something like that. Too bad I didn't even use it as my career.
Yep. Just like an anime guy on the internet.
Yep, just anime guy on the internet drawing comic for fun. To be honest, in futures I might have to like try my best to ask for donations when I start releasing comic.
Mhm.
It might become in the gray area though, because like I do worry the comic that I'm drawing right now, because it involves VTubers, technically it's other people IP. When I'm starting to earn money from it, I got a feeling in the futures that somebody will just say, "You use my face to earn money, pay me."
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a little tricky with that stuff like that.
Yeah,
Because
mainly it's
you
because
really need to find like permission. Really need to like get permission like early on. I think.
yeah, at the moment
Stuff
I'm
like
doing
that.
that, but there will be like some VTuber is like they are too high profile to like get in contact with, to be honest. So it's more like
I
making a
see.
fan
Yeah.
art with my face in there. But that kind of self-insert look a little bit like, like it's for me it's kind of fine, but for a lot of people might think a little bit of bad optic. It's like, I'm using other people's face to like gain fame, stuff like that. But for me, I just want to make like a VTuber skit, you know.
Yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I
Yeah, I know, like a lot of like VTuber agencies or like they really like love fan art, and in
no,
some cases you can market it, you can sell fan art, but
yeah,
sometimes when it gets to a point, sometimes it gets to a point where it's not
mm,
exactly viable.
yeah. It's like Hololive, they're fine with fan art and everything. I think VShojo people are also fine with it too.
Yeah,
So
Shoujo as
yeah,
well.
VShojo, Hololive, but Idol doesn't exist anymore. So like I don't think Brave Group will like do anything for it. Um, hmm, I don't want to do Niji Sanji. They
I don't
will
blame you.
actually I think like if you do anything about them, they will legitly have lawyer knock on your door.
Yeah, EG is not doing so good.
Eh, to be
Just bleeding
honest,
members now.
I hate to say this, but because of male VTubers, like like people would say like the male VTuber effect, or like what they call it again, the male VTuber debuff. Yes, that one. That one actually does
Yeah,
exist.
I think so.
Yeah, it's a very simple way to view it. Is if everyone play imagine just play a random game, same game that you like. There's like 5 VTubers there, and 4 of them
Mhm.
is dude, 1 is female.
Oh yeah,
Normally, people would click the female first.
of course.
Even it's not like even like later on you realize that she's actually like not really a good um VTuber, but you will still at the end go and click them first. That's the first thing you gravitate toward. Do you know why? The best
Right.
thing to say is a spot effect. It's like if you watch football or anything like sport related, you would go and watch the dude first. Female sport exists. There's people watch it too, but it was never to a point that it's like there will be like a bar full of people just watch female sport. It's like
Oh, I
people
see.
would watch FIFA, a bunch of dude like kicking balls. Female kicking
Mhm.
balls, obviously there are people watching it too, but the number they have is always going to be like super overshadowed by FIFA.
Yeah, yeah.
And that is technically happening to male VTuber. Unless you do something like super ultra like interesting, is going to have like much more difficulty come out as like a male VTubers. So you can see like last time told you about Shindig actually.
Oh, Shindings is really cool.
Like you watch his stuff, right? This
Oh,
is why he
yeah.
pop off. He is very unique in his own way.
Mhm.
So he pop off because of that. But rarely you actually see any male VTuber pop up at all, except Niji Sanji. This is why I want to say this. It's like Niji Sanji technically is the only VTubing agency have popular male VTubers. It's weird. I hate to say this too. It's like I don't like Niji Sanji, but you know what? If like there's like male VTuber want to start working, technically they can actually try to apply for Niji Sanji. It's way better than like being indie.
You're kind of right.
Because like no matter how shit your
So-
view is, like having 80 is better than having 1.
That's so true.
Yeah, this is like
With the Nichi, you can't own your IP anymore. You can't own your character. You need a brand new character when you go in with them.
yeah. But means that you don't really have any attachment when you want to leave, right?
That's true. That's true.
Like I would think like in this way, you can join anyone can join EG for the publicity and then leave after the contract end immediately.
That's right. Like, yeah. Like by that time, you'll probably have enough money to fund your own model.
You don't need to fund your own model. Like if you were already a VTuber, just use back your own
No,
model.
I mean, oh yeah, well, that's true. That's true.
It's
They
like
usually pick VTubers like. quite
it's like a
experienced,
marketing
experienced.
strategy at this point. But it's going to be a little bit bad. Like sometimes you might act if like in some point that you feel like you have zero attachment with the Nijin model you have.
Hmm. I wonder how if they actually have like input into it. I wonder if they have any input on what the model is going to be.
Usually they already have the model. It's really rare they let you like be the one who like choose the design and stuff.
Wow, it sucks actually.
Even Hololive is like that.
Yeah.
It's basically they already have the model made, and then they found your voice and your personality is suitable for that characters. They would just toss you as that character role.
Wow.
Yeah, so it depends like on your vibe and stuff. Technically, you can also like register for like Hololive that way too. Holostar. I would say like now Holostar is pretty nice because you hate to say this, you don't really get too much support from from Cover Corp because they are focusing on Hololive, so you technically are on your own, but with a like Cover Corp like some of the Cover Corp support there. It's like better than working alone again. Being a male VTuber is definitely really, really difficult.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to get popular.
Like even I
course,
doing
like-
like a lot of unique stuff. Like if you
Yeah,
watching
I tried
my
to
stream,
as well.
if you watch my stream, I actually show my face. Right now, I didn't take care of my hair today, so like it's going to look really messy. But I actually am the kind of VTubers that not afraid of show his face. So I kind of like have like sessions that I literally just I'm there. I'm there as characters and stuff. Now you can see my face over there. So it's more like I want to be a little bit on the unique side. It's like there's always the situations that you will see like I'm right behind my model. It's like back then it was like a funny gag. Like it's like a way to say it is like I am the voice behind the model, like those kind of things. But as time passed, I kind of like got used to it too. So it's like I always like let my physical body like right behind the model, almost like 24/7. But it kind of like lose the charm of like the VTuber side, so I decided to make like a second channel for that thing. The hybrid
I
kind.
see.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm watching now. That's cool.
Yeah, so like my main channel.
I didn't know you were on YouTube right now. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I personally I don't really like Twitch. I never really liked Twitch. Even 5 years ago, I already see what Twitch is trying to do. Is like there's a lot of scummy practice in there. But I'm still in Twitch. The reason is no matter where the money come from, even the money come from sewer, it's still money at the end. So since I affiliated, so I'm still there.
That's true.
So basically, it's like all those kind of things. Yay, I'm back.
I missed the timer. Completely missed the timer there.
Yeah, no matter like where like it come from, it's like money is money. And also like I already got affiliated from Twitch a long time ago. I was like, it's fine. Let's keep streaming over there. Multi-stream is a thing,
That's true.
Yeah, technically I already moved to like YouTube a long time ago, and I don't really care about my Twitch stuff a lot. If you look at the about page in my Twitch, it's like it never changed. Like all the things is just oldest stuff in the world. I never touch it. So yeah. Because here's the thing. Do you know something called affiliation trap?
What is it?
Twitch back in the days, like if you're going to say like 4 or 5 years ago, Twitch have a very difficult affiliation the what they call requirement. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So when you actually got affiliated, means one thing. You actually have an audience. So
Right.
normally if a person who get a consistent 10 view or 50 view, something like that, they will usually get affiliated. So it means like they have a consistent audience enough to sustain as like streamers. So they can build up from that after they finally get affiliated. It's like the carrot from the stick afterward. But right now, not right now, like 2 years. Yes, just frame it back to 2 years. They change how like affiliation system work. It's basically you have like 50 view within a week, and then have like some unique chatters, and then have a certain number of followers. You immediately get affiliated.
Right.
It's so easy to the point you can just say I got like 50 followers left, so follow me and do this, do that, and then people will just instantly let you affiliate it. It's stupid because you don't really have an audience. You ask for like a quick unlock on your affiliation only, and then you might have 1 or 2 regular, and they will see like, oh, you finally affiliated. Hey, let's celebrate. Give you 1 prime sub. Doesn't even use money, and then you finally, in your personal view, you finally managed to earn your first ever buck doing something for fun. Or maybe some people are already targeted to like do this as a career. And then you realize there's like 50 buck you have to reach. But you don't really have an audience to like earn past 50 buck in the first place. So you would try to grind and grind and grind and grind and grind and grind to the point until finally after 8 months or like a year, you finally reach 50 bucks. And then you get a paycheck.
That's right.
So you can see like how scummy they are doing right now.
A little bit, yeah.
So I noticed this kind of stuff ages ago. Nobody actually notices it until I tell them that. It's like a business practice kind of way. It's like basic as a trap. This is why they made it easy for you, so they can have like lots of content creator inside the Twitch like circle. And the second,
so they'll never leave.
And then the second things is the category number inflations. Because now they have like a lot of people just grinding the way. It's like if I am now have like 1 viewer in Twitch, that is me watching myself because I'm monitoring my own stream. That one, imagine like in art category, there's a lot of number, right? I can tell you there's like 1,000 is actually like self-viewer. They all are creator watching themselves. It's inflated numbers. So they are in that particular category, there's not a lot of people there actually. But now you see like a lot of people there is because there's a lot of people streaming there. And then some people mistook the numbers, and then they also start doing like art content in there. And then everyone's stuck in one viewer range. And yeah. And then keep escalate, and then the number inflated to a point, maybe 1K to 2K, 2K to 3K. Technically, that 3K number there is fake. Yeah. Happens to Just Chat, happens to art, and there's definitely some of the category have like this kind of effect too. I'm not an analyst, but I kind of can see this like from miles away for some reason, and nobody sees it. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird domino effect. And nobody talks about it. Twitch never addressed this kind of issues. And they just pretend it doesn't exist. And I can see them pretend that it doesn't exist. Because they do need to inflate that number because it does help them. And worst thing is like, why I say Just Chat is the worst, because like Just Chat, if you try to scroll down, try not to do that live, you will get banned. But you try to scroll down to the most bottom of all the 1 to 0 viewer, the amount of number in there. Yeah, the amount of number that you can lost count from it. All of those inflated the entire Just Chat sessions like category. There's like seriously like 1,000 upon 1,000 of people are technically stuck in Just Chat. Yes, there's like high profile like streamer in there doing well, but the low profile streamer is really under this certain type of trap Twitch lay for them. And I really don't like it. The discovery is bad, and everything's bad. So people usually stuck in one, they will forever stuck in one. Unless they do something in social medias, they get blew up or like do something like they put a lot
really
of
the
like
only way you gotta post content on other websites to bring people in.
Yeah, and then like put like TikTok or YouTube Short, those kind of stuff. If you don't have those kind of things, you really cannot get out from like the one viewer zone. This is like the issues they have from the start of Twitch. And even now, they still don't know how to fix it because they never see this as a problem in the first place. I think there is some like people like smart enough to address these issues to like the high up, but they just don't want to take care of it at all. This is why I don't like Twitch. Like, at least YouTube, they nuke everyone if they don't like it. They did something, may it be wrong, but they try. Twitch is never do anything at all. And just let it be. Now, Twitch is actually falling apart.
Their banning system is a joke.
Yeah, especially the double standard they have. Technically, I don't really want to stream on Twitch. Even now, after like you know what. It makes me like see the hypocrisy of all the double standard they have. I really don't like Twitch. And the timer.
How did the timer go?
5, 4, 3, 2.
I got it.
But yeah, so I personally don't like Twitch. I would rather stream in Twitter, to be honest, or Kick. Here's the thing, a lot of people don't like Kick because they are gambling side, technically.
Yep.
And I can tell you one thing.
In there too.
If Twitch ever falls, nobody will complain about Kick. Because that would be the only place that can be in now.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, I don't care about moral standard at that point. It's just that Twitch is not like the best place to be into, technically. It's just the nostalgic feelings of like lots of like things in there. People tends to stay in Twitch. I never have a good feeling to Twitch anyway. So I can just hop off from Twitch anytime. But there are lots of people kind of like stuck financially in Twitch. But right now, their financially has been hit to the rock bottom. I feels like there's a lot of people would already consider to move to somewhere else, either YouTube, Kick, or like TikTok even. Some even starting to stream in like Twitter more lately too. I can see like Bao,
Yeah, I've been noticing that.
Ilara, like all those kind of like big streamers like been streaming in like Twitter more. Yeah. So things is going to like change within like either this year or next year. Because here's the thing, Twitch never earned money in the first place, even at the very beginning. Before Amazon buy them, they let Amazon buy them because they are losing money fast. And Amazon have like shit tons of money. So after Amazon got them, name it Twitch and everything, they still losing money constantly. And finally, they decided to like I think it's like 4 years ago, they started to put like ad system into it, and a lot more people started to stream this and that stuff. They are still in the red. They technically only have enough to cover up the server cost. In fact, I think they would want you to not stream in Twitch as much as possible for like all the one and zero viewer like creators.
It's expensive, yeah.
Yeah, and it's because they're using Amazon servers, so like they are not like they have that cost like cut down like significantly. But if they are not using Amazon servers, they are already going to be like very like strict and limit on like the affiliation and everything. Like even try to become a free creators, it's going to like need you to have like a certain requirement to become one in the first place. It's not like this easy, like anyone can register as one. I think they have to be slightly more straighter on the creator side if they really want to save money. Like you have to have this, have that, like have a certain requirement, go past the screening, and then you can start become a creator over there. Like if you don't do that, like it's actually like everyone can become one long as they have a phone. It makes things like much more difficult for them. And right now they're losing all the ad money already. Everyone pull off, not just 1, 2. Everyone pull off on the ad revenue. So
like that.
Yeah, now they actually go back to where they were, like the issue they have because there's no more ad money to take. And yeah, now they are on like financial trouble again. Technically they already have. Now it become worse. So it's either Jeff Bezos decided to say like, holy shit, what happened here, and then fire everyone, or just let them keep going until they kind of like, like started the fire, and then like the entire Twitch just crumbled that way. It's already crumbling at this point.
Yeah, it's definitely time to branch out to more places.
Yeah, I do see like a lot of my friends start to stream in TikTok. But
yeah,
I don't like TikTok because like you
like
have
the
to
vertical format, to be honest.
Not like vertical format. You can stream in like another format, but the problem is you have to use that software to stream.
Yes, yeah.
You cannot use OBS, and that would be like that is a big no for me.
I know, like I don't know.
Hmm?
I don't know how to stream without OBS, to be honest.
Yeah, at the moment I see like I need to use that software to stream because they don't give like stream key anymore, I'll be like, oh shit. No, I don't do that. I would like to, but also I don't want to. I feel like might be in the futures I would just like, you know what? I'll just go to Bilibili, I guess. Well, I'm a Malaysian Chinese. I can speak Chinese, so I can run away from that.
There you go.
It's just that I don't have that kind of like China accents. Too bad. I can speak Chinese, but it's a Malaysian Chinese. Most people from China actually do not understand single Malaysian Chinese Chinese, like Mandarin. Yeah, it's weird. We speak in a complete different tone, and the way we use grammar is so different. It's like you know how to speak English, you go to Australia, you feel like you don't understand a single English, like that kind of level.
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, if anyone from like Taiwan or Chinese like come to China come to Malaysia,
they're just going to know.
They'll be like, "Holy shit, what the heck are you talking?" Yeah, this guy thinks it happens. But yeah, I do YouTube stuff, but I realize that actually I'm more of a content creator rather than you like a streamers. I like to chat, to be honest. I'm
Yeah, me too.
when it comes to streamer, I'm more of a like chatty persons. Like everyone have like a streaming skill. My streaming skill is chatting with people, talking to people and stuff. But if I have no audience, that skill essentially is useless. Yeah. It's like you have to learn how to like talk to the wall sometimes, but I've been streaming for 9 years. I already ran out of stuff to talk ages ago.
Oh yeah, that's really kind of my problem.
Yeah, I
I
kind of like
react to the game so much.
the only thing I can consistently talk about is like my 9 years of streaming experience, my medical conditions, and how I hate Twitch.
Yeah, I definitely get the Twitch part.
Yeah, it's like I'm not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Some people can argue with me that the way I talk about Twitch is wrong. Mainly is because they are already in the mid-tier system. I've been like in the low-tier system for a very long time. I know all the issues Twitch have. Some people are so lucky, like the first day of the stream, they immediately hit like affiliated, maybe even partner in the next week. There are people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like I got one of my friends like that too. It's like, holy heck, how did I manage to do that? And then he'd be like, I don't know. He played like League of Legends, and then like some big people like raided him. Afterward, he's kind of pop off. But too bad. His like computer's having lots of issues, so he kind of abandoned his like channel. I was like, so much potential wasted. Yeah, he have a consistent like 100 to 200 people watching him. It's a lot for by
that's good.
by that standard. For me, here's the thing. I've been streaming for 9 years. I have my ups and downs. But don't worry, my down is not because like I'm a weird person or like, I've been like exposed as like discreet behind the scene. No, I'm not. It's just that back in the days, like 9 years ago, actually I used to be very famous. When I was like a cam streamers and stuff. I was streaming for fun and teach people how to use OBS properly because back in the days OBS is super not user friendly.
Oh yeah, sometimes it seems.
You literally need to use CSS to like control some of the things if you really have to like use some plugin. Like you have to type coding stuff to activate stuff.
Wow, yeah.
So yeah. So I was kind of like pop off because of that, because I teach people how to use OBS, this and that, other stuff. And the barrier of entry, like back in the days, is actually much more difficult because phone is not really, you can't really hook up your phone onto the computers back in the days as a camera. So, you have to use like a digital cameras or like you have to have a DSLR cameras plug into your computers. It's a big ass expense. I used to be a photographer, so I kind of like borrow the camera from like the company I work with around that time, so I can stream. So I get a lot of people watching me. And funny thing is that I was streaming Facebook that time.
Okay.
Hey, but 9 years ago,
So
9 years ago, Facebook is fine. That time, there's like Twitch, Facebook, and the other, I kind of forgot what they call it, mixers. Yes. Those things, those things was a thing. And I choose Facebook because I just literally are doing it for fun. So I'm not going to like, people always like say this, like if you want to like have like a e-sport career, go to Mixer. And then if you want to have like a streaming like a career, go to Twitch. And then like if you want to just have fun, just go to Facebook. So I just want to have fun, so I went to Facebook. And I blew up in there for no reasons. I have no idea. And I used my personal account. I'm doxing myself.
Oh god, yeah.
So
that's why I left Facebook.
Yeah, that's how I did that too. It's like I was like streaming in Facebook, and then I have like, for some reason I blew up over there. It's like I have a consistent 2 to like 6K people watching me live view. I was like, that's a
Good.
lot. And when Spider-Man
Yeah.
came out, like in PS4 exclusive, and I tried to play that game,
Mhm.
for some reason, I gained a peak of like 26k people watching me.
Yeah.
So I've been high before. This is why like when I even see like big people like rated me or like there's like a lot of like like big numbers, I'm still not really phased by it because I've been high before. I kind of like understand like I won't get shocked. Some people, if they get raided by 100 people, they will be like, "Holy shit, what happened here?"
Oh yeah, I've seen so many streams like that.
Yeah,
They get
that
a little flustered even after there are 20 people rating.
yeah, it can happen. For me, it's like, oh, hi there. A
Oh
lot
yeah,
of people
yeah.
who rate me also like realize that I have that kind of expression and be like, "Oh, this is the first time I see someone actually didn't have that kind of reaction." But yeah, it's like it's a very unlucky moment. And because I dox myself that way, when I just trying to change my name, Facebook just refused to let me change it and lock my ability to like request name changing. And I can't do anything
Uh-huh.
about it. So I just decided to
Just abandon it all.
abandon
Go
all.
for
I
some-
delete the page. I didn't even unpublish the page because I know if people is unhinged, they will find a way. So I just flat out delete the page. I didn't tell anyone I'm going to move. Obviously, I dox myself.
Right, right.
So I just moved platform that way. Imagine like you have a peak consistent like 3 to 6k people watching you. And then even peak is like 26k. And then you go to Twitch, 0 view for straight up 3 years.
Yeah, because no one knows you there. It's like starting from scratch. One.
Yeah. It's like and then I get another rise. I play like Fantasy Star Online too. Around the time like Global haven't like launched yet, the MMORPG. So it's only on Japan version, so I use VPN to play in there. Usually people don't stream it because like VPN risky. So I play that game a lot and then I have like a decent numbers, like 90-ish people watching me consistently. 60 to 90. As around that time, I think like as a streamer is actually very like successful at that point. But you know what? Unlucky strike again. COVID happened.
Yeah.
You know what? Actually, it's weird. A lot of
Yeah.
people like get like the rise of fame from COVID. Games happens that way. A lot of streamers and content creators become more famous
true.
because of COVID. I have the opposite
Everyone's
effect
died. Yeah.
because I'm a Malaysian Chinese.
Right.
People
Right.
don't care. Long as they see like Chinese people, they will like go full on hate on them.
It's messed up.
So I got like hate rate, like I got targeted by hate rate consistently. I lost all my audience. I don't like back then like shield mode was not a thing. It's because of that they created shield mode. So I was like still studying 3D animation around that time, and then like all the online school stuff, the school do not know how to handle it, this and that, other stuff. It's really stressful, and I still have to like deal with the hate rate. So I'd be like, you know what? I'm just go on hiatus. And then I spent some times, and you know what? I spent some times and made a VTuber model. This is my second one. My first one is like from the other thing. It's a very prototype one. I actually can show it to you. Hold on, hold on.
Sure. Let's see it.
I show you the very first one, the one with t-shirts, and then I realized that there's a lot of like VTuber have like the male VTuber have like voluptuous pack like showing off, and it'd be like, I have like my model don't really have a pack. Like how to show my chest, and then I'll be like, oh, I got an idea, and then I did this.
I do like the hair.
So I made this thing, changed like a little bit of like coloring, this and that other stuff. Now I got like a galaxy chest. So the idea actually come from this. and then I got my second 2.0 model made, this and that, yeah, that stuff. But around, it's just like in like smaller chance of like understandings, basically. I decided to like become a VTuber because of the COVID stuff. I already wanted to become a VTuber a long time ago. It's just that I never really like got a push for it. And I really hate like the reason I become a VTuber is because I don't want to show my Chinese ass face out. Nowadays I'm starting to like stream with my face again. So it's like, yeah, nowadays it's like fine. And then I'm starting to show my face again, like for this kind of stuff. This is why I'm starting to stream like with my face behind my model lately. Because I do understand the male VTuber debuff thingy. So I want to be a little bit on the unique side. So I will always like try my best to stream my face alongside with like my VTuber model. It's like, oh, don't mind about the guy behind me. That is my like JoJo stat. Like always like phrase it like that.
Oh yeah, I know a few people who like wear their VTuber model and also have their face.
Yes. For lots of people, it's like
Not
some
many.
sort of like unspoken rule, but for me, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, a lot of that stigma is like from corporate VTubers, basically. How
Yeah.
alive all that.
Like it will break some immersion. This is why I later on like separate like this two like hybrid content like to another channel, because like sometimes when your face is there, people asking me like, can I stick your hand into the void? And then my face is right behind it, it's really hard to be in characters, you know.
Oh yeah.
So I change it. The fact that I separate like two YouTube channel. One is like when I have my face on. Another one is just like purely VTubers. Like this one. My current content right now, streaming my YouTube one is my pure just VTuber content. I'm going to do more stuff with that too. It's like more role playing, this and that other stuff. But for now, it's just like VupeChat. It's just like, just talk about streaming things. It's fine. It's not a big taboo.
Yeah, not at all. I do like talking about shop. It's like one of my favorite things in the VTuber space.
Yeah. Sometimes my friends, like, here's the thing. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I do a lot of drawing content back in the days. There's lots of kids in my like YouTube channel sometimes. So I have to refrain my language.
Banned. Yeah, kids will be banned on my chats. I can't deal with it.
And they will always talk like trying to like register to live stream stuff like that, because like you need to have like phone number to actually like unlock the live stream system thing, right? So they trying to find a way to circumvent that kind of like a barrier entry. I will always be the guy that scare the shit out of them by showing analytics, this and that, yeah, their stuff. This is how I've been streaming, and this is the number I have. You are going to expect some things. One, weird people if they learn that you're a kid. Second, second is like the number you will have is going to be very shit. You will expect to have people to chat with you? No. You are the only few exceptions that decided to drop into my stream and chat with me. Because generally, I have 0 people watching me at all. I'm basically just talking to a wall like a freaking schizo.
So I'm doing that for quite a while.
So I generally are just trying my best to scare the crap out of the kids. I'm telling them trying to tell them like, if you want to become a streamer, it's not like I'm against it. It's like, if you want to become one, at least go to a point that you understand the world a little bit more. You know? It's like 12 years old aren't supposed to be in like social medias. And
not.
If you want to, you can watch my stream or make some YouTube video. You don't have to live interact with strangers. Like, I know kids is kids. No matter how much you're trying to block them, they'll find a way. So at least I would let them, like, if you want to make a YouTube video, I'm fine with it. You try to make some. Have some fun. Just don't do it live. Like, weird people will exist. They will come to
Very
find
true.
you. And another thing is like I just trying my best to like, if they want it, at least like they have the capability of like to support themselves, have the ability, like, you know, like if they like 17 or 16, they already do a lot of part-time work, they have a lot of like sense of like outside world and stuff. Yeah, if they wanted to, they might should be able to have enough money to like have their own phone number, they paying themselves, then good, you can try
There you
it.
go.
It's not like I'm
Try
going
it.
to force you to stop, but I would recommend that you don't until you have the ability to like support yourself first.
Yeah, and always start as a hobby. Make
Yeah.
sure you enjoy it first. Before
Especially if you want to
invest in
become a
anything.
VTuber, it's a huge money
yeah.
sink.
No kidding. Big time.
So I don't want them to like waste money, get like a model, and then they stream for like a week and be like, "There's no people watching me," and then stop. One, it wasted one of a very good
competition.
character design. Second, it's like wasted lots of money.
So true.
So yeah, I always like want to like let them, teach them to a point that they would understand at least that aspect. But every single time I keep talking about it, I would talk about a lot of like, you know, cold calculated numbers. So when my friend dropped into my stream, he always thought that I'm always like very negative and be like, I don't have viewer, I only have these numbers.
It was great talking to you.
Alright then,
Here, right?
see you next time. Yeah, like, continue the conversations basically like, I don't have any friends. All this kind of stuff. Let me take a look at my... Ooh. Hi there!
Oh, hello. Hello. Good evening. Good morning, good
Hello,
afternoon.
hello there.
You know what you're on. So I'm just gonna say it all. Just gonna say it all. So I've said it.
Yeah, it's
How are
morning for
you
me.
today?
Yeah,
it's good
I'm
morning.
doing great.
Okay. How's your morning so far? Have you had a nice healthy breakfast?
No, I have an instant noodle for breakfast. Instant noodle and egg.
No, Jim.
Done.
No, it's fine. You eat what you want. You eat what you want to.
And besides,
Well,
if you
you've
want
gone anyway, so
have
yeah,
like a very
well,
like basic greeting, that's a way to do it. Normally it's my opening too. Good anytime zone, wherever we are, whenever you are. Yeah, I let you steal that.
yeah, that's
I will let you steal that part.
I may pinch that from you. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see the just that little bit, No, I've to be honest, I don't know about you, but I've only been streaming for like a month. I'm still like I'm just a baby when it comes to all this. I'm just so new, and it's been great getting to get to know like, not get to know, but like get to meet other streamers on here as well, and like because everyone's so different in what they do and what they stream and how long they've been streaming for. So I just find it all interesting, to be honest. I've been more learning coming on here and then picking up what I learn and I put it in my streams. So it's been really great. Just the talking part I do on my own. That's why I come on here to like learn how to talk, like to fill in like dead air, if that makes sense. Because otherwise all I'm doing is commentating the game I'm playing, which it can work, I've noticed, but it's not. I know I can do better myself. No other people have told me, but I know I can do better. But anyways, what would you like to do? We've got Doodle, we've got Would You Rather. There's no chess yet because that's coming soon.
Nah, I think we can just like do some chill chat together. This is fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That's cool.
By the way, where are you from?
Do I have anything bad? Oh, so I am from the UK, and from the UK, I'm from a lovely area called Wales. So that's Wales.
Yeah, I know Wales. I have a friend from Scotland.
I like to spell it out. Oh, okay. Oh, that's like.
Yeah, he's also a streamer too. I think you can try to watch him more.
Sorry, say that again. Sorry, they cut off.
Oh. I have a friend from Scotland. He's also a VTuber. I guess you can try to watch him a little bit more around his time,
Oh, okay.
since you
Oh,
guys
cool.
in the same time zone. Like he's called
Oh yeah.
Tigras.
No, we are. It's 10 to 2 right now in the morning here. He may not be up. He may be. I don't know. You may maybe. I'm only on here because I can't sleep right now, so I just thought, and it's I'm the only one in my house at the moment, so I thought I could have a normal volume voice, which is great.
Yep.
But what have you been enjoying streaming at the moment, apart from VupeChat, of course, because obviously you're streaming right now. What
My streaming is just normally
do you
just
stream
drawing.
normally besides
Drawing,
this?
playing games, just that simple. And
Just
also
drawing.
VupeChat stuff.
Oh, okay. Do you have a favorite game at the moment? Anything that comes to mind?
At the moment. I don't really, but I have a favorite series. It's called
No,
Xenoblade. Yes.
Xenoblade. I've heard of that one. I've heard of it. I don't know why I've heard of it, but I have.
Because it is like the only JRPG with like full cast of UK people do all the dubbing. I'm not even kidding. You can try to find a game.
Okay.
It's really fun the way they.
Oh no! I see your words. No, I see your words. I see your words. That's fine.
Like normally you won't find
okay.
like full on a UK cast like for doing like game dubbing, right? It's like that way. It's like full on UK cast, especially like Xenoblade 2 because like there's like 4 different regions. So like it's just the main coincidence. There's like 4 different regions. So you will hear like in this region everyone from Wales, that region everyone from Scotland, that region everyone just like start to like yeah. Like basically there's like 4 main
got 10
accents.
seconds. I'm gonna give you a follow because you sound, but hopefully we'll meet again. You have a nice day.
Have a nice day too. Oh, thank you for the follow. Well, I have procrastinated enough. Let's do some erasing, this and that. Oops. Ooh. I think I shouldn't have the lips to be that thick. Alright, then. I have this one. I have to drink some water. Whew. You know, as a voice actor, actually, this is a very good way to train my voice, actually. Not a lot of people know. Actually, my original sound like this. The normal voice that you normally hear is the different one. I try to squeeze my vocal cord into a higher pitch. So, yeah. My family still do not believe this is my actual English voice. When I speak Chinese, obviously, like the higher pitch ones there. But it's actually straining the voice vocal cord a lot. But they used to hear me like talk like that, so they... So, yeah. I learned to like speak on the higher pitch side. Aside from that, like everything's good. Everything's good. So I'm going to draw you, but with a thicker ooh ee ah ah ooh ee ah ah ooh ee ah ah ooh ee ah ah. Oh shit. Wrong layers. I feel bad now. Eight 57. Oh, hi there. Welcome back, Diet. It's not mute. When you talk straight up for 2 hours, you will lose your voice. I'm trying to have a little bit of vocal rest at the moment. technically I've been talking non-stop for quite a lot in like this few days for different stream. So imagine I go to karaoke and then came back. The next day will slowly lose your voice. You know? I don't really have an Aussie accent. You can say I'm more. I have like a slightly British accent, not exactly Aussie at all. Besides, I'm Malaysians, so having those accents is almost impossible unless I train myself for it. Well, if you want to keep watching with smooth video and stream feed, you can actually just do like the what again? Um, changing the resolution and stuff. Hold on a little bit. Let me. Okay.
Hello there.
Hi there. Sorry, I can't see you. There's a bug.
Oh no.
That neighbor
Oh,
see
no,
people
no.
bug.
Like, I see you, but you can't see me.
Yeah. Sad. I can't see you. Maybe in the futures next time, when I meet you again, you can try to like, let me know.
It's like, I see you just fine. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Because everyone
sometimes
else had no
happens.
issues. It's the site, you know.
Yeah, it can happen sometimes. Because like, I think it's like the moment you connect to people, you click the live button. So far, the way I encounter it is like that. People like have the chance to miss me because the moment I click the live button thing before I connect to other people.
Well, me, I thought the live button you only click if you're actually on live on Twitch live with it.
Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't read it,
So
so you have to manually click it. Sometimes it just already automatically like on for you because they know that you're
so
streaming.
I gotta actually do this and the model will show.
Yeah,
Deal.
but that is like when you already streaming. So are you streaming now?
Oh no, that's why I said it. It's like I thought this was only you turning on if you're streaming.
Oh no! It's like it's a bug. So they kind of like because of that they kind of mess up some of the things.
Yeah, it's like I was streaming earlier today. It's like I was attempting this as an activity, but I'm like, oh no, it's just kind of dead at that time.
Actually, I think this is a very good thing. Using VupeChat and to like do a dedicated stream for it, you can actually get a lot of clips and like shorts out from it if you have the time to edit and stuff.
Oh, it's like me. I was attempting to try like running group chat while actually playing a game. That it's like if the person that's actually I'm talking to wants to, they can swing by and watch what I'm doing and maybe put a funny quip and banter in if something happens.
Yeah, that kind of stuff can happen.
I mess up or something.
Back in the days, I actually do content like this. Is like going to like open channel, like public, like VTuber channel or like some streamer channel, and if they have something like a streamer streaming like a voice channel, I will just drop into it, have my stream open there, let them know I'm streaming, and then people can just drop in and have some chat while like I'm streaming and like playing games or drawing, things like that.
Yeah, it's like I thought it'd be like it's like I even told Bruce when he showed up in the stream after stream. It's like, yeah, I wanted this to work because it had been one hell of a thing. It's like y'all just show up, you pop in, you check out the stream while we're talking, and at that moment I'd die or something. It'd be my luck. And then that's when I get clipped half the time. People clip me when I make a dumb mistake and get killed for it.
And most of the case for me, I made my own clip and stuff.
That's what I've been having to do lately because it's like I tell my moderator, I say, hey, if you see something funny, clip it.
And then nobody clipped it, and then you have to do it yourself.
It's just like my attempt at acting like Steve Irwin when it came to trying to hunt a Deathclaw there a few weeks back. And then find out I turn around, there's 5 other Deathclaws chasing me.
Oh, New Vegas, right?
Yep.
Because the only way that you would meet a shit tons of Deathclaw in one go is New Vegas. It's just that one.
Yeah, it's like you're going to hunt one because you see one, but you don't see the other 3 that's coming out from behind the building chasing you down already. They got you pegged. They have your number, you're screwed.
You'll be like, just a Deathclaw. Especially for like those people who already play Fallout 3 around the time when New Vegas come out. So everyone deal with Deathclaw before. So they'd be like, it's just a Deathclaw, I know how to deal with it. You go to that road, the shortcut route and route, and then you see one Deathclaw, it'll be like, it's easy kill. The moment you shot it, the health bar didn't even drop. You still see the health bar is full. You'll be like, oh shit.
Health bar barely drops because the weapon you got's just like throwing a stone at it at that time and point.
Technically, you just shot a BB gun at it.
Whereas me, in order for me to actually take out a Deathclaw properly, I'm using literally the Gunrunner's art.
And now I can see.
Try this again. Well, back again. Let's hopefully it fixed.
Yeah, now I can
it's
see
like
it.
normally I'm using like Gunrunner's Arsenal stuff, like the anti-material rifle with all the extra parts on it and explosive rounds.
Yeah, I tend to not
That's
use
how I
those
normally
things.
drop That's how I drop Deathclaws in New Vegas.
Yeah, because now now you play, you have like a lot of like starting like very good weapon. Back in the days, you don't really have those, so like you really are going to use like
It's not
dynamite and
really
shotgun at it.
The Gunrunner's Arsenal stuff really ain't a starter weapon. You have to make it to New Vegas to get the Gunrunner's Arsenal stuff.
No, I mean like right now, you actually when you play the game, there's like starter package. You have a lot of decent gun starting with, so you do have like slightly
Some
easier
of them are
time.
good.
Yeah.
Some of them, you still have to wind up using the 40mm grenade launcher if you want to stand a chance against one Deathclaw.
But you still can stand a chance.
It's like it's like the fact I had to use that because the withered 10mm really don't do much. It does plenty for other things, but not that. It's like you literally had to pack Gunrunner's Arsenal gear. You're gonna stand a chance against a Deathclaw and one-shotting it.
Yeah, for me, it's like it's been ages I played that game. I forgot how most of things works.
Yeah, it's like earlier. It's like I did something to kind of redeem myself for making a mistake with the Brotherhood of Steel.
Mm-hmm.
So I went back to one of my old saves and completely forgot. Oh, this is the save where I practically pissed everyone off. It's like the only people that's on my side is Brotherhood of Steel now. The Emeritus and the chairman. Everybody else fucking hates me.
How about the Boom Boys?
Oh no. I made the accidental mistake and accidentally squeezed had my controller malfunction that day. And the bullet wound up hitting Pearl. So I had to fight my way out of there. So anyway, I had to start blasting.
Yeah.
So yeah, the boomers ain't a faction that likes me too well. It's like I get near their encampment, I'm definitely getting killed on sight.
Yeah, it's funny thing that nowadays the word boomer is a different thing, but yeah, I think that boomer come out from New Vegas like it's much more earlier than when people start calling like old people boomer.
And it's like it's sitting there. It's like I know. It's like when I finish this, of course, yeah, the NCR and the Legion both hate me too as well. So I had to do the Yes Man ending because I killed House.
Ah. Technically, I also kill House. Technically. I always go for like the I think my first route that I ever finished is like I technically befriend with like so many people to a point when I decided to go rebel against them. I took over the entire place using everyone. Like Boomer with the plane and then like House like robot. And I think like a few more faction helped me too. I forgot which one. It's basically create your own faction at that point.
But really, it's not necessary to have the other tribes. Even Yes Man even says it. You have a whole army of them robots.
Yeah, it's like
At your
confirm kill,
disposal.
Always double tap. So how's your stream lately then?
My stream was somewhat decent. It's like I had a few people swinging by.
Yeah, that's the normal day nowadays. For me, it's like I'm actually slowly backing off from Twitch. I originally already streaming from like YouTube's. Twitch is more like a multi-stream bonus, but I feel like yeah, doing drawing content on Twitch normally you don't really get view anyway. It's like wasting my bandwidth. Yeah, so I'm starting to like streaming on like YouTube more.
It's like I said, it always depends on who you are. Because I've seen some art streams literally pop off.
Yeah, it's really rare because like you can see even they pop up, it's like only a few hundred people. Let's drink some water. I'm slowly running out of voice at this point. Whoa. Whoa. It's like animals, animals, and animal bones. Yes, I say that too. Ooh. Hi there! Again.
Hello again. Now we're gotta try to remember what our last conversation was. I really gotta learn to start ticking up the timer while we're in the middle of a deep conversation.
Generally just talking about games and stuff and streamings.
Yeah, it's like you're saying something about with the streaming, like you're kind of dying back on it for Twitch.
Yeah. Personally, I don't really like Twitch, even like before all the things goes. The business model and everything, I don't really like how they're doing it.
It's kind of sad when, even though everyone's hating on Kick, but notice, they're actually talking about, like, paying people per hour. Like, directly to them. To come work for them.
Yeah.
That's how desperate their platform's getting. They're willing to actually just pay people per hour just to come stream on there.
Well, technically, Kick's also doing that too. TikTok too. And technically, a lot of like companies starting to do those kind of things too. I think like
because
Twitch,
they're seeing what Twitch is doing and they're trying to avoid it.
Twitch is basically shooting themselves on the foot with the AK-47s.
Oh, this is Amazon greed leading in that.
I don't think Amazon have any greed at the moment. It's because like Twitch has been losing money for the last 10 years. Yes, 10 years, not just 1-2 years.
Oh, it's like, look how many controversies Twitch has been in for not paying content creators at all.
Because
There's
like
some
the
that
low
still
tier.
actually...
Yeah, here's the thing. They already are not earning any money in the first place. They're losing a lot of money. And then they finally like kind of like not balance it back. They're still losing, just not as much anymore with the ad one. And all the double standard and double face they have been like displaying lately. All the advertisement pull out. So now they are back to square one again, losing a shit tons of money from losing a bit of money to losing shit tons of money.
Well, it's like also they're losing people that are bringing attention to the platform because they want to be dicks to certain streamer classes.
Yeah, especially
like
VTubers.
It's like they've been on a fucking tear with VTubers.
Yeah, I have my qualms with
me. I was
YouTube.
surprised my account didn't get banned the one night because I think there was somebody from Twitch that was in my stuff when I made the comment. How dare the actual CEO of Twitch have a VTuber avatar if he's not putting a stop to the double standards and the biased bullshit?
No, he already got banned. The reason he didn't do it is because he already got banned. Joke aside, I mean, like, even YouTube have their own issues too. But here's the thing, at least YouTube, when it comes to like being a dick to people, they are being a dick to everyone.
Yeah, they're being a dick equally.
Yes, it's like, do you know why lately, like last year, you would notice like a lot of VTuber content in like YouTube is getting a lot of heat lately? It's because they trying to like clear out all those kind of like what kind of content? Like bot content from there. So have you noticed like a lot of like TV series and movie kind of like clip like everywhere in like shorts lately? So they are trying to like clean up all those bots, but because all those things are clip related, so and you already understand that VTuber have a very heavy clipping cultures. So because they're trying to nuke the clip thingy from all those kind of like TV movie stuff, they kind of like see VTuber also doing the same thing because they're nuking this specific kind of content. So they nuke all the clipper from like VTubers. So yeah, they are being dick to VTubers, but it's almost like it's because we are in the adjacent blasting zone. So we kind of like got it that way too. And
it's like, how dare we post our clips?
Yeah. So it become like a issues that way, but you still kind of understand they are trying to do something and they decided to go for nuclear options. Twitch is really hyper specific. Yeah, YouTube always go for nuclear options. It's not like they have hyper specific fixation on a certain group. Yeah.
Whereas they kind of got a hyper fixation.
And the timers. Yeah, so like that kind of things that can happens to in Twitch, but in YouTube you also kind of can see that sometime, but it's a rare case. It's like, have you watched MXR before? You never watched them. So yeah, YouTube for some reason have a particular hate boner for that particular channel. Like
How
only
about
that channel.
MXR Plays?
Yeah, MXR Plays. Yeah, so
Wow.
they have like
Nah, I
a
remember.
particular hate boner on that particular channel. It's always trying to ban them for some reasons. Weird reason. Or like being very, very strict for
considering
them.
because last I checked, MXR Plays posts a lot of the mod content for some games.
Yeah.
A lot of some of the lewd mods too.
Technically he's not getting heat from that type of content. He's from getting heat from doing reactionary content. You get that?
Well, it's like, here's the thing I always say when it comes to reaction content. I try to avoid it because technically you don't know what kind of person you'd be reacting to and if they're going to smack you with the DMCA.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like, a lot of people can doing like the same thing they do. They never really had any heat to it. And when they do it, they will have lots of issues when it comes to it. Almost as if like there's like some guy like hyper specific monitoring that channel. Because nowadays they kind of come back, but they are not the one who upload the video anymore. There's like some other channel doing it. And then everything they do are fine. They realize that it's only that channel having issues. It's not like other channel that, you know, download their videos and then like repost it having any issues. Just that channel. So in a way, it's either the algorithm bot system have some beef with them, or like there's some people just don't like them.
It's a lot of mass reporting.
Yeah. So it becomes
Going
like
on.
that. And then now he like found an alternative way to kind of like share the video out like in YouTube. Long as they are not the one who uploaded it, it's fine. So yeah. But either way, yeah, there's some rare case like this will happen in YouTube, but generally it won't happen. It's like YouTube just use nuclear option on everything because they're too big. They already understand that any action they do definitely is going to be a nuclear options because it's just too big to clean off. When they're trying to do
Google
anything.
doesn't want to lose their advertisers.
Yeah. So when they go for the nuclear option on the clippers, also next thing is like all the ASMR like VTubers, they all got like nuked too. The reason is there's too many people do the hypersexual content on the ASMR side. Like not just like some VTuber does that too, but they are not too many people actually do that. But because of that few that go so far on the extreme side, so YouTube also decided to nuke that too and nuke everyone doing it. But in some sense, we all like all VTuber aside from like the visual side of us being like anime characters that just talk to people. We also depends on this. We sometimes our voice also do a make and break situation for lots of things. Aside from the visual side. So we do use our voice. It's one of our advantage. So some people does ASMR or like some like weird like comic reading or fan reading stuff, you know, for fun as a content. But even they are getting nuked for that kind of content. You know, like reading comic book, this and that other stuff. So yeah, it's like
the last time I tried to do YouTube, it's just because it's like I've even been told by them before. My mouth is what gets me in trouble.
Yeah,
because I don't edit my cuss words.
Nah, don't worry. Technically,
I'm not
cuss word is fine. It's just long as you're not like every single word you say, like every sentence include one, then it's fine. Sometimes they can talk about it. Yeah.
Well, it's like there's one kind of a joke email that came from the one that pulled my one video I attempted because they said this is not the uses of the word fuck video. You can't be doing it every sentence to prove a point.
Well, it depends on the context. If you are really angry at something, technically you can just use the word fuck like Smurf. You just give them the Smurf analogy. People can use Smurf for everything, you know.
Well, it was like I was explaining to somebody beforehand. It's like one of my buddies that was in that video. It's like, fuck can literally hold every position of the sentence. It's the most versatile word.
You know what? Actually, I've been thinking about this. Like, if ever like I got into trouble cursing too much, I would start using the what do you normally call censoring. Like normally people use bleep, right? I would use the word smurfed in it. So every single time I need to bleep it, I say smurfed, and smurfed, and smurfed. Various version of the word smurfed. I remember like RT Games also does something like that, but they change it to the word YouTube. So every single time he censor a word, it's just the word YouTube will come out. Yeah.
It's like just trying to find a program that will auto censor that. Will catch it and auto censor it during the video would be nice.
Oh, it does have. There's audio interface, or the, like the things that you plug into your plug your mic into it and then plug into your computers. That's like a few type actually have that kind of auto censoring features. You can try to have those things if you have the money to shout it out.
Yeah, you're talking like the more expensive Yamaha interfaces.
Nah. It's like some basic soundboard. Actually, Angry Joe have it. Because he cursed so much, he have that board just for that particular purpose.
Yeah, it's like it's like I consider thinking about just choking out the mic, because then even Twitch will find it a little bit more friendly because the stuff is getting censored quite heavily.
Nah, if you just keep using it and then you just bleep like consistently, it can be funny. I imagine almost every single word you say is just keep getting bleeped nonstop.
It's like you just gotta have that one part of Viva La Dirt League when they're explaining the gamer tags and the fucking final one comes up.
Yeah.
He's just literally saying it. He only gets like one or two words that are actually not cuss words. In a string of like 30.
Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, that one is funny. So, like, having that thing to auto-mute you is actually fine. I think even, like, some of the software actually have this kind of stuff, too. You can try to find it. I personally don't curse that much to the point that I need it, so I never intended to go and search for those kind of things. But I am a person who do not afraid to curse. But the problem is, I realize when I stream YouTube, because I'm drawing, there's a lot of kids watching me sometimes. So I refrain my language some of the times. Most of the times.
Oh, it's like me. I know this is probably the reason why I don't get many views. I make it very clear. This is an adult channel. I wouldn't let my son watch me.
Yeah, when you have that kind of label on it, it's like definitely you have to either A, you control yourself, or B, you just have to like not let anyone like join in under the age.
Because it's like I can make some funny quips, and then I've even thrown them in people's chats before. It's like talking to my one friend. It's like she's playing that Quarantine Zone game. I'm just like, come on, listen to the fallen angel that lives in a zombie apocalypse. Shoot them in the head. It's a zombie. Trust me.
Oh, I saw like one clip is basically a person just like in a row, he just open gate, shoot straight up everyone, and everyone's a zombie. It's like, yep.
It's like he only let one through. That was fine.
He didn't even let one through. He's like there's like 5 people there. 4 people, even 4 people is like even
and
it's
then
just
he
one
shot
people.
the one guy, and he shoots the one guy, and it hits the guy behind him. And they're both zombies.
Yeah. And you can just kill everyone. Technically, you still get like money from it. Why? Because almost everyone is a zombie there. It's like 10 out of 9 usually is zombies.
Here's how I said it. It's like I told them. If they're green, they're getting shot. If I see mouth, blood, and coughing, and black spots in their lungs, they're getting shot.
Yeah, there's no need to quarantine. Just immediately shoot it.
It's like I even said, oh, the aggression. You see them getting a little hostile while having all that. Okay. One-way lead train ticket.
Yeah, just immediately shoot first, ask question later. You don't even have to ask question. You shoot it, and then you notice you receive money. Okay, I did the right thing.
Yep, I did. It's like $900. Yep, I did the right thing. No, it's because they made a mistake a couple times and let few in that just turned around and ate everybody in the quarantine box.
So it's safer to shoot
Not even
everyone.
5 minutes
Yes.
later. I'm like, if there's even a hint that they have mouth blood on them, I would shoot them.
Hmm.
If you're coughing up blood and shit like that, yeah. You're either on zombie virus or some Ebola level shit.
But speaking about virus and Ebola ships, actually, COVID is kind of back.
Well, of course it's back. It comes back every season like the flu now.
Yeah, I kind of like noticed like there's like one clip from Asmongold that they talk about it, and then I'll be like, I think it's like from an India news channel. I kind of I got kind of pissed off that it's a weird way to piss off. Is like that they talk about Singapore, they talk about Thailand, they talk about Philippines, and then I was like, what about Malaysia? You know, as a Malaysian,
It's like
as a Malaysians, the geography of Malaysia is right in between Singapore and Thailand. It's like they just specifically left us out there.
It's like I even told my one buddy about it. It's like I call COVID like the Frieza of frickin' viruses. You think you're done with it, but it has another form.
Yeah, technically, SARS is also like that too, but they kind of like not fizzle out. It still exists, but the vaccine kind of like already like beat the crap out of it.
Well, it's really all COVID is just SARS with something else. SARS with extra steps.
Yep.
Because that's why it has SARS in the name, in its full definition.
Yeah. But sooner or later it will fade out. I just don't know why it doesn't like it's I think the revival of it currently why it's concerning is because it's much more deadlier this time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like people are saying it's much more deadly, but it's like they said that about a few of the strains.
Yeah, but this
Much
time
more deadly,
is like,
much more deadly.
I think the deadly one around the time is like, even though they say deadly because it's too deadly, so everyone just die if they call it, so it's not really spreadable. The problem this one is like it's like long enough, like deadly enough that to spread out and then like become deadly afterward. That's why it's a little bit concerning because of that particular one.
And it's like me it's like I even told my mom, me being most of the, when I get off of work and all, it's like, you don't have to worry about me because I really don't interact with anybody except the guy in the cab next to me.
Yeah, especially some of the jobs technically is just fine, as long as you're not in the, unless your job is like a high risk job, is like going to work in an event place, is like interact with a shit tons of people, then yeah, it's not like a physical event coordinator stuff, then it's fine, you know.
It's like I had to carry around a little card there during the first wave saying that there was actually a medical reason I could not get the jab. Because when I went to go get it, it's like they told me if I had any specific health issues going on with me, and it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, we can't give this to you.
Funny thing is, actually, I do have the specific health issues that I cannot go out of my house that often, so I actually never caught COVID.
And it's kind of messed up because I've actually literally was in the same room with one of my managers that caught it and died. Literally that same week.
For me, it's
then
like my entire family caught it.
Workers that had it.
I think it's Asian genes. My entire family caught it. Technically, we are fine. I even spend my time take care of them, and I still haven't caught like COVID. It's weird. My entire family caught it, and even like brought back to home, and then I take care of them, and then I still haven't caught it. I think I'm immune.
You know, some people actually are just immune or just carriers of it. Some people do get lucky with that.
Yeah, I just never come out of my house at all, so it's a rare surprise that I don't have like I never really caught like this. Hey, welcome
fix
back.
this. Yeah, we'll fix this issue. Yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I
we'll
saw that
continue with-
there's actually some number of people coming back. Wait, isn't it like late night for you? Like dead
It
midnight?
is 9:44 p.m.
Oh, 9:44 p.m. Oh, you just opposite time of me. Oh!
Of course, the surge hits us.
They
It's
say,
like
no,
we just got back.
you guys been talking way too long. If you be like, get away.
That's actually funny. How we got Voop surged.
Hi there.
Hi!
Welcome
How you
to the
doing?
Void Zone. And it seems that you are in a kitchen.
Yes, welcome to Togi's Tea Tavern, where we serve tea 24/7.
I don't see any kettle. How do you like boil the water here?
Oh, so first things first is we actually ask we actually ask a shark to boil it, and then our shark has a friend. Our shark brings in a friend that's made of corn, and then the corn brings out a knife, and then we sharpen it.
So you just sharp the knife like red hot and then dip it into the water or something?
Yes.
So like right now, how's the stream? Seems like you were doing one.
Yes, we are doing one. It is going well. How's yours?
For me, it's like meh for most of the time because like drawing content usually don't get lots of views.
I wanna find you.
Currently, I'm not streaming on Twitch, just on my YouTube side.
Ah, we will find you on both.
Currently, I'm drawing a comic.
We found you on both.
Currently, I'm drawing a comic for Vtuber.
Ooh, a VTuber comic?
Yes, basically my character is like the void itself, so I frame the story as like I'm doing a skill called Void Walk. Walk into different like VTuber domain and then have like some fun comedy skit in there.
That's cool. That is cool. I should
So,
put that
yeah.
down.
Don't worry,
I kinda-
you can't do
I
any
forgot
damage
that I
to
had
me.
one.
Imagine you just keep having one for the entire stream, you just didn't know. Every single VupeChat people will be like, never address the issues that you're holding a knife.
Oh, we can grab two.
People asking you that, what is that? And you just say like, nah, I just went back from a concert. Wait, what?
Yeah, I just came back from a concert. Man, that one was a shank.
Yeah, no, and this, then you'd be like, I don't have a like those kind of like nightstick wand, so I decided to bring like a knife to use the lighting as a reflective light.
Yeah, I brought a knife to a glow stick fight or a light stick fight.
But yeah, like I found when I came back home, it's just like full of red color. I don't know what happened there. Someone like spilled some of the glow stick juice on it.
Stabbing us.
You know, like those kind of like glow stick dance, right? You just do those dance, but you're just
here,
standing a
here.
crowd, so you're just like cutting and slashing everyone. I just
Yeah,
come back bloody. You have no
beautiful.
idea what happened because it's like in concert, it's just like pitch black, so you have no idea what just happened. It just came back bloody.
Not. And then like TMZ reports it like 30 minutes later, like, we're standing here outside of the Allstate Arena here, where, we believe that Toki just stabbed 1 million.
They did say like unknown women stabbed a bunch of people, and then you'll be like, oh, I was there.
I was there! Man, I could have been standing next to the person that did this.
And then the entire body is just covered in blood, and sit there and be like,
Oh, yeah. Here, yeah, like the outfit's like covered in blood and everything. You have to change your outfit. You have to go like this. Yeah, a quick outfit swap.
yeah. And then you're still holding a knife. No reason, still holding the knife.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'm too short to. I'm too short to.
But you're still holding a knife.
It wasn't me. I was framed. I was framed. I'm innocent.
Yeah, that's yeah, it's a fun chat. Fun chat we have here.
Yes. I think. Oh, we can extend the time. Oh yeah, we can extend the time.
Oh, it's the first time being in here, huh?
I forgot that the timer was running out and we can't do that.
Yeah, you can actually extend the time. You can keep spamming it to a very long time too, but Vupe search will like come sometimes. So
We just had a Vupe search, so it won't happen for another hour.
really? Oh, it's happened by hours, huh?
Yeah, we're doing up to 69. Guys, 69. Yes.
Can you do it?
I'm spamming this so much.
Just a bit more. Okay, careful now.
Come on. Yeah!
Hey!
Nice.
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 Yeah, remind me
That is
actually
so good.
69 is like the perfect number for adjusting like mic volume sometimes too. Like I have like a lot of things like if I need to adjust like game volume, this and that, yeah, this stuff, I always go for 69. It's like the
69, yeah!
it's just the perfect volume like numbers, you know. It's actually fine with
Okay.
like lots of things.
I wish there was a Minecraft mod that let you have only stacks of 69.
Right? I think you can add it that way. Like not even mod, you can just like command code and just restrict it only at 60 stacks. 69 stack.
We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that next time we play Horrorcraft.
Mm.
Yeah, I have 69 knives here.
Yeah. So normally what do you stream?
We do a mix. Like, horror sometimes, or most of the time. Minecraft, other stuff. What about you?
For me, it's just either playing games a bit or like do drawing content. Sometimes I do like to do like reaction content too, but now it's like on the other channel when I do that.
Oh.
Because like
I
that,
need to do reactions.
yeah, like lately
Dora
have
the
been like a lot
Explorer,
of.
come on.
For me, it's more like I watch YouTube stuff because like if I watch like any other content, usually would get copyright claim. So
Oh.
yeah, I just going to like sometimes just watch like a Tozy talk about how fuck is Johnny Somali today.
Oh no. Why did I become a purple screen whenever I do that?
Yeah, I haven't heard him like updating Johnny Somali lately, so like I don't know what happened like these days. It's weird. Like there's a surge of like just people being like stick around in another country. It's weird.
Oh.
But yeah, right now the comic that I'm drawing right now is a streamer called Axolotl. It's an Axolot VTubers. I'm making her a infographic talking about Axolotl regenerative power.
That sounds so cool.
But because like it's very common for talking about this, so I need to like amp up the dramatic moment there. So I decided to let her hold the katana and then just do like the Virgil void slash.
Hold up.
Do the cut up the axolot.
Somebody walked in.
Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry. Somebody was like walking in, and they were like, "What are you up to? What are you up to?" I'm like, "No."
Well, it happens to me when my family does that.
Yeah, last time it was like a tech issue. They were like, "Google isn't running," and I'm like, "That computer's from like the 1900s. Of course, it's not gonna open Google."
Yeah, speaking
Yes,
about that,
of
like
course it needs a fire extinguisher.
a lot of my older relatives decided to call me in and be like, I can't run YouTube on my tablet anymore. And they'll be like, of course your tablet is like ancient.
Oh wait, they could see my browser because I had to tab out. Hold up. How much did they see? Wait, how many? Okay, good. It won't name reveal me. I just realized that.
Yeah, for me, I'm already fine with it because I'm sort of like doing voice acting, so like my name is already out there.
My face is out there. I choose to do it. I
Yeah.
do face cam when I want.
Same. I literally put my face cam like right behind my model. It's just like for a running gag. It's like I am the voice behind this model.
That's so cool.
Yeah, I normally do that, but now I separate the channel to do this because sometimes it's really awkward when people like want to ask some law related stuff and then like there's a dude right behind it. So I change it. My first channel will be like Vtuber contain, and then my second channel will be like the hybrid content stuff.
That's so cool. That reminds me of like how I own 8 channels. One of them dating back to 2016.
Yeah, like having channel branch out back in days is like it's a meta in YouTube. So like yeah, it's like do
It's like-
one focus content each.
Oh no, they're all the same type of content.
Ah. For me, it's
Which
sometimes
is I'm too clumsy for this.
it's bothering having that much like channel. Like you have to keep switching like to do like lots of things. Unless you just want to do like some things like like different channel have like different personalities. Like you chat in like one particular channel for that. The very
Yeah, there's
schizo
so
moment.
many different outfits I could swap to. Like I have one where I use a foot.
Oh. Actually, I know the artist that made this.
You know them.
Yeah, basically it's my sensei too. She taught me how to like make a model. Yeah,
Oh,
I made my own model.
the person that made this foot model.
Yeah.
They're totally my Oshi. I don't know who they are, but they're my Oshi.
She actually also like aside from that, she have like her own like YouTube channel that teach people how to do like model making too. So if you want, you can go and watch them that too. And back in the days, I was like very active in her channel, but as time passed, I kind of like fade out, But yeah, I do chat with her sometimes back in the days.
That's amazing.
Yeah, she's Italian. Live in an island. I'm not even kidding. She literally lived in a remote island to a point she can get like license just from going there. Car like driving
That's
license.
cool.
Because there's no people driving in there. So she just go in and get a license that way. There's not even like a test for it.
So you can just go there, get a license, and not use it.
Yeah. And she finally got out from the island. I think like she's living with her boyfriend, I think. So like she finally like got her license. There's that one point that I think like she talked about it in stream too. It's like she actually have trouble driving because like she have a license but she technically never learned how to drive.
No.
Yeah, so like the boyfriend taught her how to drive like later on, like it's fine afterward. But yeah, it's a weird loophole, I guess.
That's wild.
Wait, isn't it Italian
So-
or French? I kind of forgot. Is it French?
Someone in my chat asked me, do I still have my old models? Like the ones I used when I first started in November on this channel? Are you talking about the 3D ones? 'Cause I still have them.
There's gonna be trouble to switch it out if it's a 3D one.
Yeah, it's with VC.
And
I'm not gonna set that up yet, but I still have it. Still here.
if it's like model swapping, I can do mine too. Like, hold on. This is my second model that I ever made. The first one I made is a little bit flawed because it's essentially it's a prototype that I made. So I only got half of the bodies.
Oh, but that's still cool.
Yeah, this is the first ever model I made. Technically, used to have like a strand of hair to stab through like the slime.
Oh, but that's so cool as heck.
Yeah, and then afterward, I made my 2.0 full body upgrade. But I abandoned these fashions because when I make content, it's really hard to green screen myself out because my hair is already green. I can't blue screen
Oh.
because my clothes is blue.
And you can't purple or magenta screen because you're
It's my skin
Sure.
tone. And
Oh,
my mouth.
no!
So I end up have to like change a little bit, remove the blue from the pictures. So now I'm wearing this like and technically my
Ah.
my bottom is still blue, but usually when you do content you only use half of the body, so it's kinda fine.
Sometimes you wanna be able to spin.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
Oh, you know what? Back in the days I actually do something like this.
Yoink. Wait, where'd you go?
And I need to be small
There's
to
the
do
glue.
this.
That's wild.
Yeah, you can do this like very simple. Just do this fidget spinner itself. But
Wait, how do you keep it spinning?
I got a mouse have like this free scroll mode, so it's very easy for me to spin myself.
Ah.
Okay.
I also have-
And then before I made this 2.0 model, actually I had to re-practice how to make use the Live 2D, so I made my friends a model. She never really used it, to be
Oh.
honest, too bad. But I can do some identity theft since she never really used it. So yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, she usually does just only stream with like PNGs. She doesn't have the equipment for like streaming with VTuber models, so she never really use it.
Oh,
So it's like I made it for fun.
watch her get a webcam one day.
I think she have. It's just like she only got one phone instead of two. So like, yeah.
Ah.
Being a VTuber is expensive. You need two phones.
I actually have one webcam, one phone, and one computer.
Yeah, for some people, like they have. For me, I have two computers, one running the game, another one run the stream and stuff. But usually, when I do
Oh.
drawing content, I just use one computers. And I already save up the money on like buying a model since I made one myself. Yeah,
That's really cool.
and a lot of my friends say like my model is actually like somewhat of like the high middle tiers kind of like rigging a model, and I'd be like, nah, it's just a low tier model. Do you know why? I didn't put a single toggle on me.
Oh no!
Yeah, I made my model. I know how I'm going to use it. I will never press a single toggle in my life. So why do I add toggle into it for fun? So this is a very basic model for me in my own personal view, but for a lot of my friends, it'd be like, this is like some very like high tier shit you have there. I'd be like, no. Especially when it becomes like, when people see like the galaxy thing in my chest, they'd be like, oh, you animate the entire thing in the live 2D. I'd be like, no. Technically, it's a hole in my chest. And it's not metaphorically, it's a hole in my chest. This thing is actually a GIF.
Oh my goodness!
I do have a hole in my chest. So yeah.
That's crazy how you just sort of like, I have a hole in my chest. I'm like, wait, what do you mean by that? Is that like just like Life 2D does when there's like a blank spot? No,
Yeah.
you actually have a hole. That's amazing.
Yeah, I do have a hole in my chest. If my like background is not black, if I remove the GIF, it's like I legitly have a hole that people can see through.
That's a little terrifying.
Well, I'm not human in the first place.
Okay, genuine question.
Hmm?
What's your favorite flavor of glitter glue?
Glitter glue. Nah,
Yes.
I never used glitter glue before, so I think the smell that technically kind of like interests me when I was a kid is just Yoo-hoo gum.
Yes.
I didn't even directly go and smell it. It's more like I use it. There's some pleasant smell on it on the glue. It's not like I go. I think like there's actually a lot of people go and open the cap, just sniffed it. I don't know why. Some people does it to marzipan, and some people does it to like Yoo-hoo gum for some reasons. I heard it's like actually it's like a legit like some things that people do.
I used to, as you can tell, I have like purple glitter glue.
What, does it have lavender smell on it?
No, it tastes good. I used to religiously eat this stuff. For personal reasons, I would eat this stuff, right? Because of the sparkles it put on my tongue.
Well, I hope you're still not eating now, because like I think the glue nowadays is actually bad for you.
Let me remove this bottle off my desk.
Yeah, a lot of people think like glue doesn't really harm people. Actually, it does. Maybe like when
Because people want to eat it.
The glue back in the days actually do, but do not like. I don't think they actually do too much things, but nowadays they have like so much like, chemical in it. Actually, it's kind of a bit bad.
Oh.
Yeah. Because like have you heard about the Teflon stuff?
Yes.
Yeah. The poison actually doesn't come from Teflon. The poison actually comes from the glue used by Teflon.
Oh my goodness.
Because Teflon is a powders, they can't really like, put powder onto metal to make them non-stick pan. So they have to use a certain type of glue mixed into the Teflon powders. And they coat it onto the pan. And once they finish the coating, they will boil it up and boil out the glue. So only the Teflon left like on the surface of the pan. and
Oh my goodness.
the residual glue that boil out and pour it out to the water source, that one is the poison part.
I think I need to get rid of a pan.
The pan doesn't hurt you, actually, because the glue already got boiled off. The problem is the process of making it, actually. Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's not the
aggressively
pan
stare
itself.
down one of my pans tonight. And be like, if you kill me, I'm gonna get you back for you in another life. I'm a cat. I'll find you.
Yeah, if you actually watch Veritasium, I think he just made like a video about it, a very in-depth video, is that how it contaminated water source. So if it's like in American, they have like this literal like website to check like is your region like have like that kind of like things like in your water supply. And then like if you check like, oh, my area have this kind of things in my water supply, you can buy the water filters to actually filter those things out.
That's smart. Does Britain do that?
I think
Does Britain do that?
Teflon contamination in water source only in American. Like the worst one is actually in American, because it only like I think like the non-stick pan is like mass produced in American side. I don't know about the other country.
Poor Americans, man.
Yeah, but too bad those kind of things, because it's like in water source, technically flow out into the sea, and technically also in rainwater. So everyone kind of already have a bit of that kind of like stuff in our body. Same with like microplastic.
It's wild. I didn't know I'd be learning today.
Well, you.
I should be taking notes.
Well, I used to study as an engineer before I become a 3D animator.
Oh, that's cool.
So I know a lot of things about science fact and art fact, and now I also trying to become voice actors. I also know a lot about voice actor fact.
Oh. Here, we're taking notes. We're taking notes here. I only have a table, so we're taking notes on here.
And you know, one fun fact is actually this voice is not actually my voice.
It's not.
Not exactly. It's like, because I'm a Malaysian, I'm multilingual. When I speak Chinese, I sound like this. But when I actually speak English, I actually sound like this. Because I have two tone of voice. When I speak English and Cantonese, my tone actually go down very deep for some reasons. Not actually deep. I mean,
That's
like,
cool, though.
it become much more clear. But when I speak Mandarin, I have a higher pitch. So, yeah. My family don't used to it. It's because like they think my family always think like I deepen my voice just to, you know, like sound manly for some reasons. So I usually just like brought back the pitch when I speak to my family. Kind of used to it. But yeah, it's like, it's also like this voice is much more match up to my like VTuber model. It's not like if you like starting hearing this voice like with my VTuber model, it's going to be sound. It looks very like not matching up at all.
Yeah.
It's like I don't have a manly face for this one, so why do I need to use this voice for this one? So I generally just use back my higher pitch voice. Yeah. The power of multilingual. Malaysians actually know a lot of like language. Most Malaysians. I'm just like one of the just know the Chinese side because I'm Malaysian Chinese. So I know Mandarin, I know Cantonese, I know Hakka, I know Hokkien, I know a little bit of Japanese and English and Malay.
You know way too many languages compared to me. Please, no, help.
That's like a default thing in Malaysian Chinese. You kind of like know a lot of language by default already. It's like minimum 3. Minimum 3.
That's cool though.
But the problem is, even we know a lot of language, it's like if I speak Mandarin or Chinese to a person from China or Taiwan, they would not understand a single word I say. Because the way we use grammar is like very different. It's like, where you from? Where you from? Like Australia, Europe?
No. We'll just say Britain.
UK? Okay.
Yeah.
Imagine like technically, in technicality, English is from UK, right? But if you go to Australia, despite you speaking English, you will feel like you are in a foreign land speaking like a different English. And you realize that you might not learn English at all if you live in Australia long enough.
Oh no.
So anyone who come to Malaysia, try to speak Chinese to a Malaysian Chinese, they would not understand a single word we say because our lingo is way too different.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like how brain rot's a different language for the older people and younger people.
Yeah, it sucks that when I was like in universities, I had to be their translators. And I'd be like, holy heck, I have to like change my like entire gear to like talking to them every single time.
Oh no.
Yeah, like here's the thing.
Skip it to your blurb.
I can speak a little bit like Mandarin right now, and then I have to shift tone to like China level of like Mandarin. So 那现在我可以讲一些华语我讲华语的时候是这样子的，然后要跟人家沟通一下换一下语言啊when I need to, this is like normal Malaysian Mandarin, but when I actually have to speak to like a person from China, I have to switch my gear to like those kind of like old timey black and white film, like this kind of like theater film. I have to think like that to say like 你好. And in Malaysia, the Mandarin we use is 你好. We don't emphasize the word that much, but in if you have to speak Chinese, you have to emphasize the word a lot. Like,
you have to put oomph behind the word.
Yeah, it's like you go like full it's like go full Yorkshires. Yes. Like imagine you can talk normal English and then like you have to go full Yorkshire to like speak.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a very difficult thing sometimes.
That sounds difficult.
Yeah, you have to in my brain every single time I have to go for 咚咚咚咚咚咚咚咚咚锵。why is it你好啊 you can
no.
Now you listen to it. Is it like very different from like the Chinese I just say? It sounds very different. I have to go like that for them to actually understand me. Like the vibe, like the way I emphasize the word, it become like very different.
2 minutes.
So I have to like do full translation because their English sucks. So like I have to like translate from English to Chinese and then from their Chinese to English. So like it's like, oh, the project. I was like, I am the leader of the project too. I have to do translations. I have to like manage the entire team, and then I have to like manage the problem student in my team, and then I have to like because like it's a project that I have to do like back then was like 3D animate working studying 3D animations. So like one of the courses is like I have to find like a client, NGO client, and then do like one project for them. So I still have to talk to the client while doing all those things.
Oh my goodness.
Like I do not have time to do anything at all. It's bad. And worse is actually, yeah, that's like I shouldn't say that. I don't think I should talk about that one because like there's someone have so bad luck to the point I can kind of like spell out the situations, and then what it kind of like end up in the messy situations is like the guy, I don't know what happened to him. He draws so much, his hand tendon snapped.
Oh.
I don't know how it happens, and he can't use his hand to draw. He has to use the left hand to draw. He can't use his main hand to draw. You have to use the other hand to draw. I am a very reasonable person. I'll be like, you just do a very bad job, send to me, I do the correction, done. Just one.
You're so lenient.
And then I'll be like, it's fine. But the problem is he can't go to see the hospital because he's a foreign student. So it's going to be like very expensive. And he's just a guy alone in like a very like, I won't really say ghetto country, but Malaysia is kind of like a second tier country, if you kind of want to call it. It's not that well, but still like
I've been there before.
Yeah. So it's like that guy is just alone in there, no family, and then a broken hand, and have to deal with the medical like situation that is going to be like ridiculously expensive. Same time, his fiance cheated with him.
No.
And broke up with him, he found out. And it became a very depressing moment for him that he decided to stream and try to, that thing happens. It become like very bad optic to me too, because like some of the people like think I work himself to the point to that way. I was like, my luck, just my luck.
You're not at fault for this. You are not at fault for that.
Yeah, I just woke up from a call from a friend and say, you know what? Where are you now? Do you know what that guy did? I was like, wait, what? He tried to, and I went, wait, what? It's just out of blue, I've been paying attention to that guy a lot because of his situations.
But that's crazy.
Yeah, I say like his luck really is down on the gutters at that time. It's like, yeah, I understand like how stressful it is. So I do try my best to help him out, even the medical side, because I have a few families that is like in the medical field. I was just like talk to like a lot of them to like get him some help, but at the end like I can't, because like being a foreign citizen is actually really really difficult to get in touch with the medical stuff. It's going to be very expensive unless he fly back. But the problem is the time is COVID time, so the lockdown thing, he can't even get back home. So yeah, it's like the highest peak of like this is sucks situations.
I hope they're okay.
Yeah, now he like finally like the things like finished up, this and that, this stuff. Like he went back home. Like it's fine now for him. So far I know. But it might take some time for him to fully heal. To be honest. Physically he's fine now. But mentally I'm not sure.
And then I just hope they're okay.
Yeah, for a guy who also have a lot of medical issues, I do understand that it can weigh heavily on the mental too. So I do worry about him, because like for me, I have something very annoying. It's called like AICA vestibular loop. Do you know what it is?
I have not heard of it.
Have you heard of Meniere's disease?
No, I have not.
Basically, vestibular loop, for mine is like the blood vessel in my ears is the tad bit too long, so it tangle up with the ear nervous systems.
Oh no.
So when I have like too much of a heartbeat, or like like people being stressed and then like their blood vessel will open up, like blood will flow faster. That will like make me dizzy.
Oh no.
It's not like that kind of like like blood flow fast dizzy. It's like it's literally disrupting my nervous system kind of dizzy. Yeah, disoriented, vertigo. Like even right now, my eyes is actually seeing double visions. Ironically, I have 2 eye colors in this one. But the one weird thing is like it's actually not a disability. Yeah. No matter how bad it is, it's not actually very bad. It's in the doctor eyes, it's not actually that bad. It's like something that you can suck it up. So yeah,
That's just crazy.
because it's not something that you can really help. It's like happening inside your organ. It's not actually you have any organ issues. It's like the ear organ is actually very healthy and fine. My brain is fine. It's just that my nervous system has been tangled up with the blood vessel. So essentially, I'm fine. On medical book. Yeah. But this thing is more like adjacent issues, because like usually people won't have severe issue from just having that like medical issues. So they figure out one thing is like basically any small stuff I have is get enhanced by these issues. It's like this thing is like a multiplier for my other like small issues.
It's just crazy.
So yeah, I need to keep my body like in a tip top shape. Else like I'm going to have like a lot of things that happen to me. But
That's
yeah.
just crazy.
But yeah, this is why I'm very concerning for like a lot of people health, because I'm also like in a state that is like, even the doctor told me it's like my current condition is what they call you're not bad enough to be disabled, but you're also not well enough to be able. So I'm sort of like
you're
stuck in a
the
limbo.
in between.
Yeah, I'm basically in between. I can't actually do anything about it. It's like I'm not working because like my conditions, but I don't get any like benefit from being a disabled because I'm not in the list.
That's confusing but interesting.
Yeah, it's a very interesting thing. I do look at this thing like I'm looking at a very interesting butterfly. All my friends say so like that, because like for lots of people, even the doctor are worried that I have like this like either mental breakdown or like very like depressing like personalities or something like that. And then they found out that holy heck, what the heck is like did you have some actual mental issue? Like you are stuck in such situations. Why are you still like cheerful hunky dory most of the time?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I just like to look at things on the bright side. I'm still alive, right?
That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's like, here's the thing, like the reason why I'm not listed as like my condition not listed as a disability is like you can't really say like my condition is much more similar to chronic sneezing or like a pebble in your shoes or like a constant invisible itch that you'll never be able to scratch. All those things combine into one thing, but it's still not bad enough to become a disabled. You can't just go to like a office and just say like I want to register being a disabled, and then like what is your issues? I sneeze every 3 minutes.
Oh no.
You can't say it like that and then you instantly become a disabled person. They have rules and like a lot of like strict, like regulation, rule, black and white stuff happening in there. For me, my condition is like multiple like tiny amount of like inconvenience like stacked together become like a big thing. So it become like impossible to register as one unless I have to be ended a very like special term, which is very rare. Unless it's like life threatening, like it doesn't really the doctors basically just doesn't bother about it because it's not something that can cure by medications because it's a physical issues, not like not like your organ have issues or anything. And the ear blood vessel thing is like tiny, like super super tiny. It's not unless I'm slowly going deaf. It's like there won't be like any surgery for like fixing that thing, because like the surgery part is basically it's like one expensive, and second is basically do a very like small nothing burger situations to fix it.
Oh.
So it's not a very viable option for anything. Unless I'm super rich, I can pay for it. But if it's for like like public hospital, they would just ignore it.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's a very weird situation. And not lots of people actually know about this kind of condition too. So like it's become like a very like I say again, like it's a very gray area when it comes to medical field stuff. I know a lot because I've been visiting the doctors for 5 years. I actually didn't finish my 3D animation studies because like I suddenly have like very severe vertigo and then I can't focus that well. So I went to see a doctor. Around the time I didn't know what happened to me. They spent like 3 years on investigating and finally like relent, do an MRI on me. Because they have no idea what the heck is wrong with me. They keep like I visit like 3 hospitals. The first hospital is basically gaslight the shit out of me. You think too much about it. It's just your imagination.
Seriously, that's what they want to say. And then they just want the money. They just want to be able to say that just for the money and just be like, goodbye.
Nah, it's the public hospital, so it's like 5 ringgit. So it's how many in USD? One USD. Yeah.
Oh.
Malaysian public hospital is good. But you keep seeing
They
different
charge
doctors.
You that much?
Just one
Wait,
USD.
they just charge you $1?
Yeah. Just that. Not a lot. And
bro, they charge you like 200 here for that.
Really?
They would charge you like 200 just for a diagnosis that's not even right.
Yeah, this is why in Malaysia's like the medical care is actually pretty nice and decent for public one, for the government hospital and stuff. Private is the freakishly expensive one, but we usually go for the public hospital. But the problem is because they are like open resources, you will never see the same doctors.
Oh.
Every single appointment you will see different doctors. So they would just keep reading the report. The first ever report, I think like in either the first or the second report wrote I might have think too much about it. So every single time like different doctor read the report and then they'd be like, yeah, you think too much about it. Yeah, it's just your imaginations. They keep gaslighting shit out of me. It's my imaginations.
Bruh.
So I keep insisting like I have issues. I can't even stand properly right now because like that thing affect ears. It also affect the balance. So I slowly like having issues like walking. So
no.
At first they thought I have a stroke, but no, I don't have one. But
I think it's a good thing that it was not a stroke.
Yeah, and they do like took me to a second hospital that do like physiotherapy and stuff. They use like machine and test me out. They found out I have something like a Meniere's disease, basically something wrong with my ears, but they have no idea what is wrong with my ears because like it's so rare. Because here's the thing, the physiotherapy doctor also realized that I have what they call a blessed body. I have like a very like like sometimes some people have like a very very good like Olympic level like body.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like apparently I have that. This is why I handling
you have that?
Apparently, yeah, but I'm a person with like with a very big buff, but also like being counteract by various debuff. Because they
it's
also
like plus 20 buff, minus 20.
Yeah, it's basically I have like full control of my body. I can, if I really want to be train hard enough, I can be a very good athlete. So it's like a natural athlete body. And they check my blood, how a normal person oxygen, like we breathe in and breathe out, but we don't actually burn our oxygen that efficiently. It kind of shocked them that I never exercised in my life. I kind of look fit. And when I breathe in and breathe out and do those like oxygen testing, my oxygen burn rate is 100%.
100?
Yeah, 100%.
I applaud that.
Because like usually, even athlete, like if you've seen like Usain Bolt like training running, right? He's like wearing like masks and this and that stuff because they want to reduce the oxygen intake to create a situations that they can to train their the red blood cell to burn oxygen more efficiently. Apparently, I've been doing that because my nose allergy has been covering my nose like 90%. So I've been breathing not a lot of air at all. So my body learned to be like that. It's like some people literally need to use machine to train themselves, or like people have to like do like those like kung fu master training on the top of the mountains to like because the air pressure is lower, so they breathe less. So to train up their red blood vessel that way. This is why hiker have like a very like tough body, because they also like do a lot of exercise in like high elevations. So they do have that kind of issues too. But the problem is they have to be hiker or like do like athlete stuff, or like they have to like training in like some very specific environment to do that. Apparently I just have that.
That's lucky.
Yeah, it's because I can control my body really well when I was young, so I have more energy to control my like issues. But now I'm starting to like get close to like around the time I'm starting to have issues is like 25. So yeah, now I'm 30 years old.
Oh,
Man,
no.
I'm old. But yeah, so I'm starting to have lots of issues because my body can't catch up to my condition anymore. But still, this is why the doctor have a lot of issues detect I have any issues. Because at normal glance, I'm just a normal person. I can walk like a normal person. I can do a lot of activity like normal persons. I just burn out my energy quicker. It's because I fall on manually controlling my body. Yeah, I'm playing
Take
like.
care of yourself.
Have you played a game Co-op before? Essentially, I'm doing that in real life.
I've not, but
Like the game that you have to manually control the running thing. That web game.
I think I've seen it.
Yeah, like that. Essentially, it's me. Because like my balance is like went out of the window, I have to like manually control my balance. So
I
at first,
really feel bad now.
nah, don't feel bad. It's like fine for me. I am perfectly healthy. But yeah, it's the funny thing is like it's similar with like for lots of like medical conditions. It sounds bad, but once you've already got used to it, it's kind of like instead of like being sad about it, it's more like funny. But yeah, my body is actually like in a way that it's really hard to detect I have a problem. This is why it kind of like spends such a long time to like finally they get me into an MRI and then like finally like discover, oh, you have this thing. It took me 3 years to actually get MRI.
Oh no.
Because again, like MRI is just like for people who have serious issues, like cancers or like they have like something like stabbed into their bodies, or like very it's like very like serious stuff, like life-threatening stuff. So if I literally just my only reason is I'm dizzy, I'm going to put in like the furthest like appointment to do anything.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, I don't even have the chance to put in like the appointment waitlist at all because I'm just dizzy. It doesn't really do anything to me. I managed to like get in the MRI is because like the second hospital found out I am really weird. My entire body functioning is weird. So they decided to like do like this MRI check, like insist like the first hospital do MRI check on me. Because the second hospital apparently have fight with the first hospital so much that they always like have like those kind of like round table conference when I go to see a doctors.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my condition is actually so unique to a point. Like the doctor did like the second hospital doctor did ask me like, can we send like your issues to US to have them like take a look as like a case study?
That's wild.
Because it is a very unique, what you call a nothing burger situations. It's not like it doesn't really impact my life, but it didn't impact. It's such a weird situations, it doesn't really harm me, but also like do something to me in the same time in a very like bad way. That is so curious. It's a very unique and curious situations. Yeah.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, it's odd. Like I say, the comment of like you're not bad enough to disable, like also not well enough to be able. That kind of like situation came out from that like the round table of discussions.
They just put you at a round table, or like they all sit at a round table.
I just have a very good ears. Despite having issues, I told you I have like a very good physical body. It's just I have like some issues that like debuff my situations. But I did hear them like doing the discussions while I was like in the next room.
You could hear their discussion.
Well, they didn't close at all.
Of all times to close the door, they didn't close the door then.
So like I do understand my situations is like very, very unique and weird. It's like I love to talk about my medical stuff because like it is such an interesting story to talk about. Because some people like it's like, oh, I have cancers, I have this. It's like a very downer story, you know. Every single time I talk about it, but my situation is like it's not a very downer story, but it's just weird. It's just flat out weird as like medical mystery. Like all my friends who study medical field, they say they really want to like one day interview me to like write a medical thesis about it.
They're like, we're gonna interview you. Come here, sit here for the next 10 hours. We are going to talk.
Yeah, it's basically just like that. It's because like I have like balancing issues. My ears is constantly ringing, but all those things doesn't really kills me, you know? It's just a very like what do you call it? Annoying situations. Like some things you can power through, but you have to use a lot of energy to power through.
Yeah.
No medications can cure it. Or like, you know, like somewhat like what do you call it? Suppress the issues. There's no medication for it. It's a physical issues. And the only fix is surgery. But I'm not bad enough to a point that I need surgery. And the surgery is such a big scale surgery for such a small, tiny issues.
Yikes.
You have to call an expert to do like such tiny like blood vessel surgery on both ears to cure something just I'm dizzy. Like now you sound like this is not a very big deal, right? But you have like 24/7 dizziness, then it becomes a different thing. You can't really save from this. It's like if you there's actually a actual medical history about a person's that he have chronic sneezing. He sneeze every 3 minutes.
3 minutes sneezing?
Yeah, he just sneezed. Constant sneezing. He can't stop. He say like it's not something that can kill him, but it makes his life miserable.
That does sound miserable, because like imagine you're having like a really serious conversation, or you're sitting at like a funeral.
And then just keep achoo. Like halfway, like the Sherman just keep talking halfway, and then it'll be achoo.
And then like
moving along,
like,
achoo.
Like a it's playing like the achoo, achoo.
Yeah, you can try to find a YouTube. Actually, there's a YouTube for it. You can do like a reaction content for that, I guess.
I want to see funerals where someone's sneezing every 3 seconds. Wait, that sounds depressing. Wait.
I do feel bad for that guy because like it does happen to some people. It's like some people have like invisible itch that would just persist. They would never actually get it scratched. And there's like chronic sneezing, all those kind of stuff. This is like all this thing is what they call a disability limbo. It's like they are like I say like the quote again. So it's basically that. it's not a serious thing, but it's
Oh,
also
Voop Surge.
yeah. Well, have a nice
Oh,
chat
so
with
nice
you.
talking to you.
Yep. Bye bye.
Those are
It's been a while to talk about my medical history. I seal up my medical history content for quite a long time. But yeah, now I got another chance to talk about it again. Yee! Hi there, Haley. Yee, keep drawing comic. You missed the part again. Like I was chatting with someone in VupeChat, and I unlock a content I haven't talked about for a very, very long time. My medical history. I think we just straight up talk for a full hours. Here's the thing, my medical history is not some boring content, okay? It's a very interesting medical stuff. Especially if people who are going to like study medical, it is a very interesting case. Because I'm stuck in a limbo as what they call a you're not too bad, but you're also not too good kind of system. Yeah, having a person physically there listen to you is actually like change a lot. But it is a very fun thing to talk about too. I know it sounds like a downer when you talk medical stuff, but mine is not like I'm dying from it. So it's actually some things that, fun to talk about. Yeah. Not got something off my system. I always talk about it time to time. Just not on stream anymore. Because it is a interesting story to talk, It's like my entire 5 years of convoluted medical discovery, this and that, yet stuff. Is fun. That is a very good thing to talk about. It's because like it also let people know how complicated medical stuff can be sometimes. Because my situations is like they have trouble. Even now they know my situations, they still have trouble to fully help me because they not sure it's like the chicken or the egg first situations. It's like, is this thing the main cause or that thing is the main cause? Or this thing is, or I'm having dizziness because I have this thing. Or I have that thing because of that thing. Because I have so many things to like get picked out from, they literally gave up. I'm not even kidding. Now the doctors already gave up my conditions. They already discharged me because it doesn't kill me.
Kira? Kira?
Hi there!
Oh my god, hi!
Not Kira,
I've
Kira.
never seen a model like that. Hi, Kira.
Yeah, most of my friends say, most of the people too, say my model is like very unique. I made it myself. Yeah.
Yay, another person who made their model! Let's go!
Yeah, do you make yours too?
Elena's goddess. No. A person I commissioned who's my VTuber mama, who is a friend of their model.
Ah.
I'm Elena's goddess.
Ooh. And I am the void itself. Or I can do my opening. Hold on a minute. Good anytime zone, wherever you are, whenever you are. My name is Kirivaku, and I am your host and your void with a voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what I'm doing.
Ooh.
Hope I didn't get cut off. Because
no, you didn't.
Yeah, because sometimes I talk too fast, it get cut off.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, I do song covers. I'm a voice actor.
Oh,
not a big one, small one. Same voice actor and
Yeah.
fan dubs, abridges, and all that stuff.
High five.
Comic dubs.
Mm.
Let's see. And also, I'm a streamer content creator. I'm affiliate on Twitch, so. I
Yeah.
also have a YouTube channel.
Same, but not YouTube.
But not YouTube?
I didn't get affiliated from YouTube yet.
I'm only affiliate on Twitch, though.
Yeah. I affiliate on Twitch, I think it's like 5 years ago.
I get affiliate this year, so.
Yeah,
And it took
affiliate
me a
nowadays
week.
is much more easier to get it. Like back in the days, it's actually like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, you really need to have like a bunch of people in there to actually get affiliated back then.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And you're
I love
voice
how you-
actors.
Yeah.
Yeah, same thing. I also doing voice acting too, but too bad my accent is a little bit unique, so like it's really hard to get a job from voice acting.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. I was shocked that I was gonna give it a lot of roles when I started this year. So I've been voice acting for a year and a half.
I started technically this year.
So this year as well. Let's see. I'm voicing a bunch of magical girl stuff. I'm voicing in someone's abridged as Happy, and I just finished doing some lines today for Happy. So
Ooh.
abridged. Thank
Ah.
you.
Too bad I never get a job at the moment. Still trying to.
I hope you get a job, dude.
I only
Yeah,
got
we
two
get-
tone of voice and an old man voice, and also like a radio voice. Just that. If I really want to, I can just try to talk like old man. But here's the thing: I have to compete with actual old people. It's trying to steal job from old people.
Why am I remembering that meme on YouTube where it said emotional damage?
Oh, because I'm Malaysian. I'm Malaysian Chinese, so I do
I'm
have that kind
sorry.
of like accents.
Okay, have you seen those? Have you seen those videos?
Stephen He, Uncle Roger. Uncle Roger is actually a Malaysian.
Oh,
If you don't know, I can also talk like this. Actually, I've been thinking, can I actually use this as voice acting? If you guys want, I can get like a Uncle Roger voice actor here.
like how would he how would they react to VTubers? I want to skip for that.
I'm not really sure. But I do find this thing funny. It's like maybe one day my dream is to be typecast as an unfriendly uncle. It's like you go to a shop and then there will be a shop clerk there. Like, what you want? No window shopping for you.
Could
Buy
you
a
do an
cow.
impression of that? Would you do an impression of that reacting to me as a VTuber?
What reaction to music VTubers?
Like the voice that you were just doing. Like do your that voice like when you see it for the uncle thing, but towards VTubers. How you would take it in that type of voice that you did. Sorry.
I have no idea if they do this. I don't think they have the time to sing at all. They will just keep laughing and giggling. Like even now, you're still, even now you are running out of breath. Like, how can people sing when they're hearing that voice? It's like, good. Your voice is like very nice. You know how to control your tone. But when you sing on the C flat thing, it's a little bit so.
Oh my god. You are my favorite person on here now.
But yeah, to be honest, like imagine like I actually can do voice acting just using that voice. It would be hilarious.
Yes, it would be
Because
just
so
doing those
far-
silly stuff. Yeah.
So far, you'd never hear anyone doing English dub using that voice.
No, you don't. It would be a bridge though. Bridges would use it.
Yeah, currently I don't find anyone want that voice. Sadly, it's like this kind of voice. Especially my current accents is basically like it's a little bit mixed with like sound like a person who speak like UK persons, but they end up like have like a very Asians like grammar in there.
Yes.
So it's a very unique way to speak in a sense. They have to like write a You know, if you want to write a line, you have to write it with my voice in sort of like in their mind to actually write it properly. Else it's going to be if you do like, oh, I'm doing a casting call about this guy that do this, do that. It's going to be not matching at all. Unless I'm really, really good at acting. It's like, yeah, unless I have connections. Either I have like someone I know doing this kind of stuff, or like connections, aka Aqua Phoenix. Like it's going to be a bit harder time to like find like voice acting that use my voice, you know, by default.
There's a thing called Casting Call Club.
Yeah, I'm using Casting Call Club, Voice Acting Guild, all those kind of things. I've been for like half a year already. I still didn't get a single job.
Aww.
Yeah.
Well, I pray that you get a job soon, and you're an amazing actor.
Yeah, thank you very much. But yeah, usually I just use my two-tone voice, like this one and this one. I generally don't use like this one that much, but yes.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
This is what I call the diaphragm voice. Technically, this is how I normally speak in English. The one that you're originally hearing it is actually my Chinese like voice. Because when I speak Chinese, I have a higher pitch. When I speak
you do
English,
that voice, you have a deep voice. Holy shit!
It's not exactly deep. It's more like my diaphragm voice. You know, I relax my vocal cord and just push out the air. Done.
Oh. I am trying to keep my mind cool because I'm getting flustered from that voice. Holy shit!
Oh. But usually I just use this voice because like my this like Chinese voice I have is much more matching with my model. It's like my model doesn't look manly at all, so like having that like voice there is not really matching up.
Makes sense. It was nice meeting you.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you.
Okay, so this is like the type of voice that I use for my model. But yeah, this is what I actually sound like.
Yay, fellow change voice use.
No, this is how I actually sound like. Yeah. Hi.
Hi.
This is the real me.
I do have a friend actually. Her higher pitch voice is exactly identical with Iron Mouse.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she doesn't have the lingo for Iron Mouse, like the way she speaks, but if you just listen to her voice, it's just 100% Iron Mouse. If you just like didn't pay attention.
Anyway, I hope you meet another amazing VTuber. So bye bye.
Yeah.
Kira.
I need to go to the toilet. Oh no. I met someone. Familiar faced. But too bad I need to go to the toilet. I'll be back soon. Yeah. Then second friends last. Whew. I'm back. Also, Hi there, Haley. Sorry that I was like too enjoying with the other chat. Usually I don't, when I do chatting with people, I don't actually like, go to other people. Go to do like the chat that way. Sounds a bit rude. It's like when you have like active voice chat with someone and then suddenly talk about the things. One day you get the license. License for what? Driving? Live duty? You know what? You can actually get a yo ho, para for me version of like live duty to try it out. Just trying it out. Because if you just want to use it normally, you can use the free versions. But if you really want to try it out, you should actually the yo ho version, and then just try it out. If it's like fine, you like it, you just make like a very like basic model, and you like what you are doing, then you can get a license. Because I don't want people to just like shell out like a bunch of money for no reasons, and then they just do like one thing and then just that. Be smart consumers. Okay, I'll start doing this thing again.
Hi. Wait, we
Hi,
crashed again.
welcome
Oh my
back.
god, we already talked. Hang on. I already talked to other people. I don't know what's going on with VupeChat. VupeChat's just acting up. Holy shit.
It's more like they only have like a few people today right now.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. That is true. Well, see you around.
Bye.
Bye.
See what I'm doing right now is a Axolot documentary, graphic something, it's something I kind of like, I kind of forgot how to say it. Infography, yes, infography. Alrighty then. Just keep on drawing. Oh. Keep on drawing. Keep on drawing. Keep on drawing. Na 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 na. 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 Hi, tired. Welcome back. My voice is tired. I've been talking nonstop for 4 hours at this point, okay? Let my voice rest a little bit. Good, good. Sorry, at the moment, I have no voice. And I need to click something in my dashboard and stuff. Yeah, progressing really slowly. But yeah, I got my brain like, because like I only have like this page, I already like established like the next 2 pages is going to be. Technically, it's just a 4-page manga, 4-page comic. So this is not really needed. I can delete them. I can't need to do something like this. Hold on a little bit. My voice is waning. Because actually, I have to use this voice for continuing if I really want to keep talking. The voice you normally hear is not actually my voice. It's a very like high-pitched version of me. Technically, I do speak like that too, but generally on like Mandarin. When I actually speak English, I talk like this, much more relaxed, but you know, it doesn't really match in my face. Alright, hold on a little bit. Especially when I actually do the old man voice. It won't really strain my vocal cord, but it does use lots of my diaphragm energy to do this. So after effect is a little bit tiring. Yeah, I'm not even sure why I keep doing this if I say that this thing strains my voice a little bit. At least I'm not using this. When I actually start using this voice, it's much more harder for me to actually do voicing. Also, it's really hard to go back. Man, I need to keep chucking water at this point. Hold on, I still have a lot of things to do. Alright. Whew, I'm running out of energy. Man, imagine talk straight up an hour about like your amazing adventures of medical history, and then amazing adventure of 9 years streaming, and then amazing adventures of trying to be an artist, and the amazing adventure of trying to be a voice actor. Well, if you become like a VTubers, you can do the VupeChat. I think that Omegle also have like that too. So if you want, you can technically do that. It's much more easy to chat people that way. And you try to stream on YouTube, man, you're going to like get no audience. I'm not even kidding. Today, I'm starting to get more and more people watching me. It's actually by fluke. Most of the time, I get like 1 concurrent viewer or 2 concurrent viewer. Usually, the 2 is Hilly, just lurking in there. I think I have 5 at the moment because I'm doing the VupeChat thingy. So a lot of people starting to lurk in my stream. Just that. But by the way, I do need some vocal rest. Let me rest a little bit. So I won't respond to chat that much. Because I'm the kind of person you ask me one thing, I'll tell you 10 things. Yeah, I've been chucking water. Yeah, I think I break from this. Let me have some fun in the social media. Technically not even have fun, I'm just trying to find stuff in there. I have reached true tiredness. Yeah, I can show to you what I'm looking at the moment. This one. Zentrea Daidru. I'm going to lower down the music a little bit. I'll play the Reminds me of like Dynasty Warrior, to be honest. You can learn a little bit watching this art. Yeah, I kind of screw up the hand. Yeah, the last riff is like, I really loved it. I still have a lot that I draw on this one. If you kind of already know, I love to draw like very wide face for some reasons. I don't know why. I think it's like part of my signature drawing, I guess. I'm doing the air guitar at the moment. E. But still, this is still one of my proudest drawings. I still have no idea how I managed to make this though. Like after I finish it, I'll be like, man, I made this? Who made this? Yeah, too bad Suno is like, they changed our policies. So now the new music you made is going to be licensed by them. Because back then it's not licensed by them. You just can use it freely. But now you generate a Suno music and then use it on your video. You can't do that anymore. Unless you buy a license. Again, if nobody actually knows, it's a nightmare to draw the zipper. Like the zipper teeth. I still find the funniest thing in the world is basically I drew the most yabai VTubers in the internet, And then I drew her in the most say-so possible. Oh no, my eyes are starting to see blurred. I can't see properly right now. Yeah, this kind of stuff tends to happen. My eyes slowly losing the capability to focus. And double visions. Technically, the double vision's already like straining my eyes a lot. And yeah, if I use my eyes too much, it will start having like blur visions. I can't help. It's not something that can be saved, nor like taking break does help. But if I keep taking break means I just sleep all days, you know. Because most of the days I just have to like close my eyes. It's sad. I hate that part. And let's continue to drawing. I'll be listening. Yeah, I'll be listening to some Maroon 5 music again. Now listening to Sugars. In the light, shine yes, please. I can't sing. Is there a way I can listen to the lyrics? See the lyrics so I can like sing it properly? I can't. Let me wear my glove first. I need to continue to drawing. Oh, this is really, really nice song. Memories from Maroon 5. Ooh. Hi there, Mr. Unknown. Sorry, my voice is still like under recovery. I've been doing VupeChat for a very, very long time. I'm slowly losing my voice. Hold on a little bit. I'm doing edit here. Since I already finished drawing all this panel. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, dark on the lab. Too bad I don't really have like those kind of like pet experience. My house have a no pet rule, sadly, because like my dad have like allergies to like fur and stuff. So yeah, he do like dog actually. The problem is like he can't. It's not like the situation let him unable to stand it. It sucks like sometimes that you really want something, but due to medical reason you can't have it. I think putting here is way better, right? Yeah, this is like the Patrick Katana meme. I'm drawing a axolotl infography. Since axolotosis is an axolotl VTubers, I'm making a VTuber for a comic for VTubers. So I give everyone that I draw a shout out and stuff. The too bad the VupeChat is currently very barren at the moment. Sorry, I'm listening to music, but I can't do it in I can't do it in my stream is because YouTube have a very strict policies for like copyright claim when it comes to music stuff. So yeah, you can play entire YouTube video, you're fine, but you can't play you can't play a single music there. The moment you do anything, you get copyrighted. Even the copyright-free music songs, it won't save forever. It will always like at the end you still get copyrighted. Whew, my eyes is like slowly. Sorry, ears itchy. Sorry, my thing got disconnected a little bit. Now it's back. I don't know what happened. Maybe the kick some wiring or something. Whew. Man, I draw a horrible salamander. Whew. Pause a little bit. I need to go to the toilet again. Be back soon. If you wonder who I'm drawing axolotls at the moment, so it's going to be a little bit time consuming. Because it's not like she's hard to draw, it's more like I need to draw her in a slightly different style. It's like in the teacher style, you know? It's going to take some time. Hold on a bit, I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. Ooh, there's some guests here. I've been rejected twice. Okay, I need to... me change the song a little bit. I just want to listen to Lemon Tree at the moment. Wonder why yesterday by the blue sky, all that I can see is a little lemon tree. Up and down, down. See, certain memory. I wonder why yesterday told by the blue sky and all that I can see, just another lemon tree. Turning around. Just another lemon tree. Hello, the wonder why yesterday. Blue sky and all that I can see, and all that I can see, and all that I can see is just another lemon dream. Wonder why stay tonight through the sky and all that I can see, just another lemon tree. Up and down, turning around, and all that I can see, just another lemon tree, and always I da 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 dee da 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 dee da 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 dee dee da. Isolation is not good for me. Isolation, so what to do? Sit on the lemon tree. Wonder how and wonder why. Yesterday you got a blue sky. All that I can see, just another lemon tree. Turn your head up and down, turning around, and all that I can see, just another lemon tree. I wonder why. Yesterday got a blue sky, and all that I can see, all that I can see. All that I can see, just another lemon tree. Hi there, Haley. Welcome back. I say maybe you gotta do more to save me, and I felt wrong. You're my wonderwall. Gotta be one to save me, and I felt wrong. You're my wonderwall. Gotta be one that saves me. You gotta be one that saves me. Do 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 do. 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 Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Holy shit, gangster paradise. Alright, I've been streaming for 6 hours, drawing lots of things, having lots of good chat and everything. And I will get you guys know that I have a good progressions. I finished inking on the second panel. That panel is like halfway done. Now drawing on the first panel about Axel talking about like axolotl. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream. Thank you very much for watching, everyone, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye.